Okay, are we back up and running on that front? I think we are now. Okay, I need to buy a new USB Ace. Okay, let's see if I can get this plugged in over here. Alright, I believe we're live. I believe it. We have everything running now. Let's quickly get in the triple real quickly, which is what we're gonna fly for the first leg today. Let me just go ahead and get Newsky real quickly, figure out where we need to spawn in at. My awards. Didn't any more delays for today, but that's fine. Today will be a fun day anyway. Okay. Dat in Algeria. Tingu Juliet. We were there, right? No. Dat. There we go. What just happened? There we go. Alright, we'll just quickly spawn in and verify that we have stuff working. In the meantime, Cement Pro, RAS, Newsky, Pilot, you can all get up. Oh. No, no, okay. Okay, that's working. That's working. What about the shutter? Here, can we get some downlights on real quickly? So you can see the rudder pedals. Alright, I believe we're working. I believe everything's working now. I believe everything's working now. Shit. That is... Okay, one's for everyone. Bound to Tripoli. We need to get ourselves a... Once we're bound for Tripoli, we need to get ourselves... I need to buy a new USB hub because this one's dead. This one's EOL. Yeah, this USB hub that I have is EOL. So, it's dead. There we go. Alright, let me go ahead and quickly get some brief running. I was running a few minutes behind, and then the USB issues did not help with anything else. Actually, let me just verify we can do this thing in the triple. I believe we can. I believe we can. Hotel Lima Tango. In Libya. We cannot. We cannot do this thing in the triple. Well, I'm happy that we are finding that out now. I'm happy we're finding that out now. We'll take the, actually, in that case, we're going to be in 319 the entire day, I think. Yeah, in that case, we're going to be in the, let's take the 321, actually. In that case, we're going to be in the 321 the entire day, then. That works with me. That works with me. Damn. Oh, that sucks. Hey. Anyway. I'm sorry, was that, like, really important? No, the answer wasn't. Anyway, connect AirNott 35 Papa. Oh, we are going to be in the A321. Today, connect XNO 35 Papa, departing DAT. Bound Hotel Lima Tango. You're taking the 321. Let's see here. We are in 821. Sorry, just getting the flight plan up. Hopefully, we can be out of here in about 20 minutes. 321 IAE. During flight. Okay. There we go. There we go. Wait, what? Why is everything broken today? Why is literally everything broken today? Dat. Okay, why is literally everything broken today? What's this airport right here? Here it is. Why is everything broken today? I have no fucking clue. I have no clue. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. Connect to VATSIM A321. Alright, there we go. And stuff still isn't working correctly. Alright. Get that on. Get that on. those on, the batteries on. And then let's get some dome lights on real quickly. All right. Pre-file. That's in. And then that messenger password. Sign. Nope. But I have to do it twice on the iPad. All right. A321. Time. Yeah, we can. That's a good time we can aim for. All right. Finally, we're in a better position. Finally, we're in a pretty damn good position. Wait, I forgot. I can do this through this. Through the iPad. Definitely important from SimBrief. Load aircraft. Do we have 9 minutes? Not really. Go instant then. Okay. Net request. Get Moby flight up. Oh, that was a rocky start. That was one rocky start. That was one fucking rock start to that. We are AirNott 35 Papa. Our cost index is, what is it according to SimBrief? And let me give y'all your cam. Make sure that the rudder pedals are indeed working. They appear to be. Alright. SimBrief, what was the cost index? 5. Cruising 350. And it has us direct on 08. What does the weather look like then? Yep, definitely a 08 day. Flight plan, departure. Where the fuck's SoCam? There it is. Looks like we're still recovering from those USB issues earlier. There you go. Departure runway 08. Noted. Alright. Let's see here. Fuel. Oh, first off, FMC com. ATSU data link. AOC menu. Weather. That. Delta Alpha Alpha Tango. And then METAR. Just need the METAR. The METAR is all I need. And the METAR I shall have. Okay, now I think that that YoCam is a little. I think that YoCam's okay. There we go. YoCam's fixed. Okay. Flight plan. Okay. The fuel, our zero fuel weight is 71.4. Our max zero fuel weight is 26.4. Okay. you can get that APU earning now. Seatbelts on. Noted all those on. Strobies on. Alright. Now I just need some performance data. Departure performance include sheet sync weather. Calculate. Take a look at the intersection data. How much do it need? I think that's why I much prefer SimBrief, because when it comes to performance data, because it gives you margins, and these margins are nothing. Improve climb stable, improve climb. That's on flaps 2, right? Flaps 3 then. On a 10,000 foot runway as well. Shit. Only a margin of 600 feet on flaps 3. Alright then. Shit, even with Toga, it's gonna take us nearly the entire fucking runway. Holy shit. Oh dear. Okay. Well. Performance is gonna be 139. 139. 143. Flex 210. Actually, no, it's Toga takeoff. Flaps 3. And what does it want the trim at? Just flaps 3. Alright. Alright. TCAS, deal with GCAS real quickly. QNH 1023. Go down. Alright. And I think we are ready for startup. Let me just verify these controls real quickly. Controls. I beg your pardon? That's not what I had set. What is going on with the sim today? Actually, what's going on with life today? Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright. And then let me just reset my push to talk button. Alright, push to talk button set. Alright. And what do we think? We can maybe start a pin position. Yeah. Just take a look at the charts real quickly. And I know y'all can't see the charts. The next leg, if I'm not mistaken, the next leg is a tiny leg, so. Alright. We are at that. runway 08. Zero 08 is the longest runway? Just to verify. 02 is. Runway 02 is. Ah, the house progress is looking good. Good. Oh, good and update y'all in a moment. Yeah, on 02 instead, because our margins are quite low on a toga takeoff with a 10,000 foot runway. So if you can give me 11,000 feet, I'll take that actually. All right, runway 02 then. It would still be a toga takeoff, just with the crosswind condition. But with that said, though, it is difference of into an extra 200 feet on 1,000 feet, which does add, and it's only a 5 knot. It's only a 3 knot crosswind. Sorry, it's only a 4. It's only a 4 knot crosswind. So I'm gonna change that real quickly. We're gonna quickly change that, and then we'll push. Actually, GSX, we can begin to push now. Actually. I'll just throw this in. This will only take me about 30 seconds to put this in. Departure runway 02. New SID, insert. 139. Yeah. $139. This is a toga takeoff, by the way, and we're gonna use up every fucking inch of this 11,000 foot runway. And we're not that heavy as well. We're not that heavy either. Barnaby, go lay down. Go lay down. Bed. Hey, okay, now you're stuck. And I've already had enough delays today. First, my USB hub decides to act up even more. And now you decide to get tangled in the cables. Bed. 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 Just having one of those minutes. Right. Oh, my word. Sorry, first the USB hub, it decides, I didn't win a week. Which, once we're airborne, I have to order a new USB hub because this thing's dying fast by the minute now at this rate. 02 nose left tail right. Dismiss shocks. Release parking brakes. Parking brakes release. Hey Seb. Hey Seb. Sorry, so long to get back to. All right, beacons on. Bed. Bed. Go lay down. Bed. All right. Ignite. Oh, we forgot the APU bleed. APU bleed. Alright. Fuel pumps on. Ignition start. Go ahead and do 1 and 2 simultaneously. You heard me. Bed. Bed. Wait. Alright. Finally pushing back. Delta Alpha Tango traffic, you're not 35 Papa, pushing back now, facing left. Delta Alpha traffic, Tango traffic. Alright. Did GS actually just fail me again? For like the 5th day in a row. Engines aren't started yet. All GSX continued to fail me. That's fine though. That's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I can begin to use a toolbar approach back again. And actually, I am due for an update on it. So. Wait, what? Did it really? No, it did technically push back. So, good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Okay, so I will update everyone. I'm just telling him to go to bed while I take off. Already had a few delays. Don't need any more distractions, especially only when we have about 1,000 feet of margin. So you have about 1,000 feet of margin here, which on an 11,000 foot runway is basically nothing. So, all right, flaps full up, or actually, yeah, well that we can see right there. Full up, full down, full left, full right. All right, strobies on, and we get to taxi via Foxtrot to back taxi runway 02. Yeah, that'd be the plan. Timing has it traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, gonna begin our taxi now. Taxi runway 02 via Foxtrot to back taxi runway 02. Timing has it traffic. Okay, I hope that is actually transmitting, but I don't have very much faith in computers today. Alright, parking brake release, Newsky already good. These new throttles feel amazing. Sorry, first things first. What happened is the USB decided to act up, which is why you see the message in chat saying currently troubleshooting issues, stand by. Issues were with the USB hub. And that was as I was already kind of a few minutes delayed. Actually, I wanted to start this thing at 8. Then I decided to sleep a bit more. So, oh, no wonder why raising up every fucking inch are really heavy. You're heavy. That's the issue. So, anyway, the USB hub is acting up, and that means that I need to go and replace it because this is the second day it's been acting up. It actually, I used to have 4 ports that were dead on it last week. Now it's 5. So, timing has a traffic AirNott 35 Papa entering runway 02 to back taxi runway 02 at Foxtrot. Timing has a traffic. Yeah.
Approaching 26.
If I had enough money to build a brand new runway / airport anywhere in the world, where would be the most ideal location for it to be, or for it to be built? Well, that's actually a really good question. That is actually a really good question. On the ground spoilers as a back taxi. Quickly, which it'll take us a minute. Oh, that's a great question right there. I'd actually say build it ever so slightly north of London Heathrow, because that airspace, I mean, both Heathrow and Gatwick already are kind of at their max, right? At the same time, though, that is really good airspace, right? Yeah, exactly what Seb said. Build it a little north of Heathrow, and then what you do is connect both Heathrow, Gatwick, and in the new airport, right? Connect all those together, and boom. Now you have a mega airport. Right? invest in some really fast transportation, right? Invest in build yourself a very speedy metro system that gets you in between airfields, right? And boom, now you have potentially now you have the biggest airport, whilst now you just straight up have like the biggest airport in the world, right? Because now I can name it Heathrow. Now I can name it simply London Airport. So. Yeah, no, I know that they're basically at max capacity. Actually, Heathrow is at this point. Cabin check. All right, let's get out of here. Oh, don't worry, we're almost done with this. Yeah, we are almost done with this. All right, and I don't think there's a turnaround thing here. We're in the fucking A321. By the way, this first leg here is a bit of a longer leg, so we have this leg, we have a short leg, and then we have a long leg. Noted. Yeah, we can set in, move the flaps up. Alright, let's see here. Domestic traffic, AirNott 35, Papa, lining up runway 02. Domestic traffic. You are in the UK. Wonderful. Wonderful. That is a great land right there. That is a great land right there. Alright. Takeoff config checked. You have a localizer here we could use? No, not really.
Approaching 0, 2.
Alright. This is a straight out departure. Alright.
On runway 0, 2.
Alright. Dome lights. Where are they? There. Timing hazard traffic, AirNott 35. Papa taking off now, runway 02. Initial climb, flight level 140. It'll be a straight out departure. Timing hazard traffic. Alright. Thrust full. Engines stabilized. Toga SRS green, auto thrust blue. Airspeed alive. That takeoff could have been better. Positive rate, gear up. Timing hazard traffic, AirNott 35 Papa now airborne passing 5,000, climbing now flight level 140. Timing hazard traffic. Thrust levers to climb. Autopilot on. Alright, there we go. That departure could have been a little bit better. Then again, we did intentionally take the crosswind departure, so that's probably the reason why. And these rudder pedals are not dialed in the way that they are in the triple, so I have to probably create a new profile for those. All flaps away now. But build connect Heathrow and Gatwick, maybe expand Heathrow a little, and build a third airport in that vicinity. Build a third really big international airport. Of course, connect the airports with high-speed travel, right? And what you have then is not only the most efficient airport in the world, not only quite possibly the biggest airport in the world, because you could probably get away just fine now with saying this is a single airport, right? But you also preserve the things that make the London airports good airports, right? You preserve the idea that London is the world's most connected area. It is the world's most connected area. Heathrow is the world's most connected airport. And it keeps coming back. That year after year after year, you have an area that people actually want to travel to, and you probably make your money back within like 3 years. So that's my advice. And no, while you're doing it, move the Boeing and Airbus factories there. move both Boeing and Airbus factories into the UK, and make the UK the center of aviation. So that's my advice with that. Tell Boeing to move their factory over to the UK. And what you have is not only a good steady source of income that the UK desperately needs, right? But now what you also have done is you've also made the best airport in the world. So that's my advice. Anyway, now we are airborne now to Libya, to Tripoli, Libya, which is not that big of an airport. ICAO is Hotel Lima Kilo. We're doing this in the A321 because apparently this airport here does not have a very big runway. Yeah, only 8,000 foot runway. So whoops. We can climb now for 350. Traffic, you're not 35 Papa, climbing now for 350 traffic. Right. For most of tonight, we're gonna be in the 321 for most of the night. Well, actually, part of it. The airport after this, I haven't taken a look at the airport after this, but they're all A321 capable, aside from 2. At the next airport, not the one we're flying to right now, but at the next airport beyond that, we need to switch over to the A319 because we are going to knock out Golf Mike Tango, which is not an airport meant for airliners at all. I have been told that we should be doing that leg off of VATSIM, though I'm trying to get up to 1,000 hours on VATSIM. So the idea that I have is we're going to fly mostly there. We're going to file the wrong flight plan intentionally. Okay, we're going to fly mostly there. Okay. And then as we get above the next airport, or as we get above the bigger Moroccan airport, what we'll then do is we'll then disconnect from VATSIM and fly Visual, because the two airports are not that far apart. That's the intention anyway. That's my intention. And I don't want to promote any kind of bad behavior on VATSIM, but that's what I'm probably gonna do, and then we'll probably reconnect to VATSIM somewhere at right after we depart from Gulf Mike Mike Tango, because it is not an airport that is meant for airliners at all. Just ask Fry. He was doing some testing for me yesterday. Or I don't know if it was yesterday. It was the other day, I think. So, but anyway, tonight is the last night that we are like truly working on these. We're gonna, of course, we're gonna do some more tomorrow. And then Wednesday morning is gonna be a very early stream. We have VATSIM event that we're doing, planned by me. Oh, it's not really an event, but I have been able to get in contact with a good, with a VAT UK buddy of mine, and he is going to be on ground, and he's found someone to be on approach for that as we arrive back into London Heathrow. So we'll probably start the stream around 3 a.m. Wednesday morning. So, and then that'll be our final leg. We're coming from somewhere in southern France up through the UK. Sorry, up to London Heathrow. That is what we're doing. We are really close to getting this thing done. I'm going to show everyone where we are at right now, and where we're going to get to by the end of tonight. Definitely, and then where I hope to be at by the end of tonight. Where's side? What's that mean? There we go. My awards. We are 93% of the way done with this AirNott around the world tour. We are down to our final legs. So tonight, our first two legs are going to be these two legs, the one we're working on right now, and then the next one. We'll do both of these in the 321. Okay. And then we're going to do this one in the 319. Okay. I'm tempted to kind of use Time Excel for this one, though I don't know for certain. It depends on what SimBrief tells me. Part of me is saying that we really need to wait it out because weather. Right. Though hopefully the weather should be fine by the time we get there. And then we're going to do this leg, and depending on timing, we may try to knock out both of these, right? I have to be up a little earlier. Oh, sorry. I have to be up around 2 tomorrow. It's 9:45 now. I have to give up my shift yesterday for tomorrow because I have to make a few phone calls. But if we don't get to Allen County tonight, that's no big deal. If we don't get to Allen County or southern France tonight, that's no big deal. We'll do that. We'll do those tomorrow night, and then tomorrow night we may or may not explore the Aerosoft CRJs. So we may or may not do that tomorrow night. I don't know yet. But this final leg, though, we are knocking out. This final leg from southern France to London Heathrow, we are knocking that guy out on Wednesday morning. So the stream will probably start around 3 a.m. Around 3 a.m. U.S. Eastern Time Zone on that one. So that's the plan. That is the plan. But we're gonna have ATC from 9 o'clock Zulu to 1300 Zulu, depending on what time we arrive in there. That said, that this leg here, starting up the stream around 8 Zulu, should be plenty right there. The booking's already been made, so we have to get. So tonight, the bare minimum though is to get to Faro. Tonight we have to get to Faro, which should be no big deal. by the way, we're currently estimating Hotel Lima Lima Tango at time 4:19 Zulu, so in about 600 nautical miles. So, go ahead and turn off some lights real quickly. But anyway, that's the update. So probably get to Gulf Mike Tango around 3 a.m. I think. So the plan for Gulf Mike Tango is to do in terms of landing. It is going to be full reverse thrust passing the threshold. It'll be complete visual approach. And we may or may not do that on VATSIM. We're gonna at least fly mostly there on VATSIM. One thing I am considering though, I have been told that if we have any ATC, that they will ask us to disconnect. Because Gulf Mike Tango is not an airport meant for airliners at all. I looked into potentially doing it in the Cessna Citation X, and I've opted against that idea for reasons including the fact that it's not even meant for that little business jet. It's really meant for the 172 and other planes like that, right? But anyway, the plan is for that one. We're gonna file on VATSIM. On VATSIM, we're gonna file for the other major one. We're gonna at least file for it, and then we'll make a quiet diversion. And of course, if ATC hops online, keep the disconnect button open. So, but I have been told it is possible. I've been told it is possible because 2 other people have done it. So, I will be the third person to have done it, and we're gonna try to do it without doing any go-arounds. So, but we are going to get to Casablanca tonight, and we're even gonna get to Faro. And the plan is for those, we have to use the A319s for both of those. We just straight up have to use the 319s for both. So, anyway, that's the plan. Yep, and then on takeoff, it's going to be a 0 payload. It'll be us, the plane, and a little bit of fuel. It'll be us, the plane, and a little bit of fuel for takeoff. This Faro leg is our shortest leg, though. So yeah, but what we'll end up doing is we'll probably end up taking off out of it. Probably off VATSIM if I had to guess, and we'll end up reconnecting, mostly over. Or once you're inbound, or once you're airborne, down for Faro. So, I've been told it's not a bannable offense, but they will ask you to disconnect it. There's any ATC online. So, it's not a bannable offense. It doesn't count against your record. They'll just simply ask you to disconnect, or you'll be disconnected. So. Of course, if there's any ATC online, so, but it's an airport meant for tiny little Cessnas, not even business jets. It's meant for tiny little Cessnas. So, anyway, that's the plan. Not helpful that screen just turned off. So, all right. Well, our ETA is 4:17. And I see no we're at we're basically about we're about at cruising in the 320. And just verify the thrust levers. Yeah, I did. Yeah, the thrust levers. And actually, what I'm gonna quickly do is I'm gonna quickly mess around with the rudder again. We drop the sensitivity to minus 0.7. try to get a little bit more out of this router. The thing is that I want there to be some kind of dead zone in the center. Oh, yeah, I can't see this very well. I want there to be some kind of dead zone for the center because my router pedals are not great, and probably the next thing I upgrade, to be honest. Go decimal 6.5. Main thing is I just want them to feel better. Alright, hopefully that figures it out. So, but anyway, tonight is our final true long night that we're gonna be working on these. Tonight is our final true long night that we're gonna be working on these. Tomorrow night could possibly be a single leg. Well, actually, to be honest, if we get to Allen County tonight and we don't get to France tonight, then we might just take tomorrow night off and work on and then start the stream at normal time for Wednesday. Or sorry, for Tuesday night, really. But we do still have a few legs we got to do. So, but the good news is that we have some breathing room, right? If we need to repeat a leg for some reason, we do have breathing room. So that is the good news. And maybe we'll download some scenery. Actually, the Heathrow scenery has some updating. I have to do some updating with the Heathrow scenery. Actually, I have a lot of apps I need to update. I have a lot of apps that I got to update. Frickin' VPilot wants an update. MobiFlight needs an update. OBS needs an update. RAS needs an update. Phoenix needs an update. I can guarantee that there's an update out there for the PMDG triples. I think the 737 is going to come out on Thursday this week, if I had to guess. So I'll have to update that. Wait, I have a lot of updates I got to do. And no, the whole bloody computer needs an update. So no, anyway, what I need to do is I need to order a new USB hub real quickly. I need to order a new fucking USB hub. PCIe USB. I'm going PCI Express for this next USB hub, and the reason why is because hang on. The reason why I'm going PCI Express for this USB hub is it's not necessarily because of the USB hub. Right, in fact, I'm probably having to buy an extra USB hub just because of like cable management and everything. But the reason why is I have a bit of a theory on why my USB hub is failing right now. Well, A, I know it's dying. I just straight up know it's dying. But B, I do believe I have enough reason to believe that my USB controller is being overloaded. Right, and so by getting in the PCI Express expansion, right, what I can now do is I can now add a second USB controller to my system, allowing me to have more bandwidth between devices, right, reducing the overall load there. That's why I'm going PCI Express for this next USB expansion card or USB hub. If any of that makes sense. And I sincerely hope it does. USB 3.0. What's the difference between that and the Pro? Well, the Pro's C. I don't need USB-C. What's this one like? This has Type C, which I don't need Type C. I just want to verify this does actually have the USB controller on it. Because I'm seeing a lot of these that don't. It does. It does have the chip on it. Add to cart. And then you also need the fresh USB hub. Now let's see here. Yeah, get this USB hub. I'll be amazed if it lasts me until this stuff can arrive. Alright. That, and then do I want to add any gifts to this? I don't know. Holy shit, we got 10 viewers today. Holy. I disappoint anyone. This is not the, final. Right. This is the final long day on this. Tomorrow might not be anything depending on what time we get into Faro or Lille. I'm thinking we're gonna arrive at Faro around 6 a.m. if I had to guess. Actually, I don't know because it's only. Yeah, it's 6 a.m. It's probably likely. No ADC required. Nice. Alright, anything else I need from Nelson real quickly? Anything else? Is there anything else I need from Amazon real quickly? I don't think so. Let's see here. Try just doing a few minutes of gift shopping real quickly. What's that up to, and what's my budget? Okay, this is not a gift on that, not a gift on that, okay. $7, okay. Alright, USB hub and PCI Express PCI thing is now in order. How much is, what is the total again? $182. $182. Alright. Got that done. So, alright, new USB hub is now on order. So, alright. Alright. Our ETA is now 409. Well, if it's going down that fast, we should be there in basically no time. Let's go and begin to take a look at some arrival information. If we only got about an hour. I was going to open up Minecraft, but I think that maybe we'll open up Minecraft during, not the next leg after. Import, sim brief. Oh shit, it's is it, no, wait, what? Help, uh-oh. Alright. There we go. So. What are the winds? What are the winds for Airport Hotel Lima Tango? Guitar. Okay. Hotel Lima Tango. None found. Shit. Okay. What about hrandtaft.com? I mean, they'll give it to me no matter what. Hotel Lima Tango, which is Chipotle. And a pot. Since when does meetartaft.com not even pick it up? Okay. Hotel Lima Tango Meetar. Okay, we might have to take a look at other airports nearby. Let's see what. Okay, well, we do have Hotel Lima Lima Mike. Let's try that. Hotel Lima Lima Mike. Okay, we got something for that. So the wind 120 degrees, 10 knots. Visibility not great. QNH 1024. Alright. Shit, in that case we do want 09 then. The issue with 09 though is it'll be a VOR approach, and I've never done those. And the visibility is absolute dog shit. Son of a bitch. Alright, fine then. There should be an ILS somewhere. You could take 27 and deal with the 10 knot tailwind. Son of a bitch. ILS 27. You could do that and just deal with the tailwind. And I think we're going to have to. ILS. Or, I mean, we could do visual, but that's no fun. Really? But that's not even... We don't even have that runway, though. Son of a bitch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, Fry, I got a question for you. If you're still with us. How the fuck do you do a VOR approach in the 320s? Because we're going to have to do a VOR approach in the 320s. Yeah, how the fuck do you do a VOR approach in the 320s? Is the question, because I've never done any kind of VOR approach at all. Never. Never have I done a VOR approach. So how do you do one of those? So yeah, I got no clue, and with not great visibility, which is the case. And by the way, 27 is not an option according to the 10-9. Apparently that runway is gone. According, yeah, wait, chart reinstated. As of when? 26 May 23. When was this as of? $25. Here's a question. Okay, what are our possible runways? Okay, well, my nav data is saying, oh, it's 3 a.m. UK time. Shit, son of a bitch. I'd ask someone if they would take here. The only safe bet, though, it's 120. Our only safe bet would be 18. Our only safe bet would be 1.8. And visibility is 7,000. Visibility is 7,000. Shit. Motherfucker. Any ideas? Because I don't like the idea of having. Do they even? Okay, so there's a VOR approaching to 1.8. Do a VOR approach. How does a VOR approach work? Alright. How does a VOR work? The VOR sends out stationary master signal. Okay. Okay. An aircraft's VOR antenna, usually located on the. Okay, picks it up and transfers it to the receiver in the flight deck. Alright, aircraft is on the 070 degree radial bearing from the VOR. Okay. It's a non-precision approach. Every VOR approach is non-precision, meaning that there is no vertical guidance. On a VOR approach, you may need to you need to manage your descent and altitude manually. Final approach course is based on radial from or to a nearby VOR. Son of a bitch. So what this is saying is that we, in a time where we ideally need a VOR approach, we're not going to get one. Okay. And this is a short runway. Fuck me. Fuck me. Okay. Here's an idea then. Overfly the airfield. See if we can get it in sight at a relatively low altitude. What's the airport elevation? Hopefully it's not too bad. I mean, we do have an IL. I mean, do you technically? Well, I don't know. I don't know, because theoretically we have an ILS, but when you look at the 10.9, you don't have an ILS. Okay, let me send something out on Discord real quickly, see if anyone is up to respond to me real quickly. So, Viz into how long do we have roughly? Okay, Viz into Hotel Lima Lima Tango. Is not ideal. Does anyone have any ideas? Because one thing I am considering is overflying the airport and then seeing just when that airport comes in sight and then doing a visual approach. I mean, that is an option. Trying to do a visual approach in low visibility though, that's not great. When was this METAR as of? It was as of today at shit. as of today, as of about 18 minutes ago. Okay. Any ideas? We have 6 viewers. Does anyone have any ideas on this? Because I can't land it. I mean, not certain that the ILS is there. I mean, is anyone? Okay, when was this? I don't. Okay, I think that this chart here might just be wrong, actually. Okay. I mean, we could certainly go iOS. That'd be a preferable option, but I'm not certain. Based on the 10.9, it's not certain about that being there. So when is this imagery as of? When was it? So that was as of March. So did something happen in between that caused them to shut it down? I don't think so. In that case, how long do we have? We do have an 11,000 foot runway if we were to land on 27. It would then be an 11,000 foot runway, which would help us out. I'm really tempted to say let's wing it the ILS. And if we get it into sight and there's massive X's on the runway, then we get the fuck out. And we do it, and we go visual with the with 1.8 maybe. And that's an option. That is certainly an option. I mean, I'd like to take ILS 2.7. That would be ideal. Any ideas? Because on the one hand, all my nav data says that this 0927 exists, or does it in fact exist. But then when you look at the 10.9, so the airport briefing chart, it's not there. And that was most recent as well. So, and if you look at the 10.9 here, okay. Well, actually, if that's the issue, then that's fine. 0927 closed. Okay. Well, actually, that's fine then, because it exists, and we don't have to worry about real world this thing not working. Okay. In that case, we can just take 2.7. In that case, we'll take an ILS 2.7, and then we are on. Yeah, in that case, we'll take the ILS for 2.7. It's closed probably indefinitely due to maintenance, if I had to guess. Arrivals will be on the end 1 echo. At or above 70 on that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll take the end 1 echo. That gives us an ETA of 413 Zulu. That gives us an updated ETA of 413 Zulu, with descent at time. Actually, descent's only in about 25 minutes. Well, it really means 20 for us. Okay, that's not bad. And then we're estimating 6.3 in terms of fuel, and what's hours your fuel weight again? 2105. So estimating 6.3. Cutting it a little close. Let me do the math. I can tell you quickly. Okay, I got it. 0 fuel weight. $71.4 plus estimating 6.4. 778 exactly. Yeah, not great. Okay. It's not great now. Our maximum landing weight, by the way, is 77.8, so we will be just below our maximum landing weight. Or so we will be at our maximum landing weight. Okay, well in that case what we can do is we can fly with the speed brakes up a little. Let's fly with the speed brakes out a little. See if we can't get our estimated fuel down to 6.0, something like that. Yeah, that's what we'll do. For right now, I'll just so we don't have our maximum, so we don't exceed that. Because Newsky will bash us. Newsky will bash us for that, and they will bash us hard for that. I have literally had maximum landing weight take off like half our score, or like nearly 2 points of our entire score. So. But anyway, if we can fly with our speed brakes out for a bit, get our estimated fuel on board down a little bit more, then that would be ideal. Hasn't changed at all in that time period, by the way. Let's go full speed brake. No, I don't want to go full speed brake, because then we're in the max out and I'll keep an eye on it for like the next 20 minutes or so. We are a little above our. Actually, at this rate, we are at our maximum landing weight. At this rate, we'll be above our maximum landing weight when we land, though. Just need to get our estimated fuel on board to get down to 6.0. Right now it's 6.4. At 6.0, we'll be fine. Yeah. How's our estimated fuel not going down at all? Okay, fine. Mach decimal 0. That'll push this engines up. Mach decimal 0. I don't know how this thing. I don't know. Oh, that's why. We have 105 knot. Oh, fuck me. We have a 105 knot tailwind. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. We may end up having to hold, actually. I don't want to hold, but we may end up having to. Top descent now in approximately 15 minutes. So, in the meantime, now I'm a little peckish. I'm gonna go upstairs and see if I have anything I could bring down real quickly. Be back in a few moments. And I returned. And we're estimating 6.3 now in terms of fuel. It's not ideal. You know, that's far from ideal now, is it? I know. It's feel like you can get that back in descent. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Delicious. No, not really. These dumplings could be better. Alright. You're resuming normal speed now. I believe we are. Yes. Yay. Speeding now 6.2 in terms of fuel. That is much better. That is much, much, much better. 6.2 in terms of fuel. I don't know if it's house anymore. I know it's not. Like it's Alright, we'll begin our top descent here in approximately 3 or 4 minutes. Initially down to level 70, and then intercept at or above 2,000. So. So that'll hold me over for right now. Alright. Estimating now, time 4:13 Zulu, so that's in approximately 13 minutes. And we begin our descent here in about 2 or 3. Initial descent down to flight level 70. To pass Gauzen. Pass Gauzen at flight level 70. Oh, at or above, yeah. We'll go at. These are still a little heavy. Alright. Alright. Well, that's good and me in our descent now. So descent down to flight level 70. Tripoli traffic, AirNott 3-5. Papa gonna begin descent now, flight level 70. On the India Zulu Delta 1 Echo arrival, we are currently expecting ILS runway 27. Tripoli traffic. Alright. You know what? Direct. To it. Clear direct at Abu. Clear direct at Abu, and that somehow that puts our SPN fuel up by a significant amount. But anyway, it's telling us to enter in some destination data. All right. First things first. QNH. We should have gotten an updated meter though. QNH is gonna be 1024. QNH 1024, temperature 14. The wind is 120 degrees 10 knots. I keep forgetting y'all can't see this. 120 degrees 10. The borrow is 485. Runway elevation is actually not bad. What's runway elevation? I'm not seeing it here. Airport elevation is 263, so about the same as Heathrow. About the same as Heathrow. Alright, we have to pick the rate of descent a little here. And here we'll be going auto brake medium at very least. Estimating 6.1 in terms of fuel. Alright. When it's a short leg, then it's a long-ish leg, and then it's another short leg. And then it's a medium leg. Depending on timing.
Alright. So, 2 people dead at LA home owned by director Bob Niner. Recognize that name.
Do you want to get up here now? Yes, you can get up here while we descend. Check speed mode. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and figure that out. Stop it. Alright, and then let me just take a look at that simulator for traffic reasons real quickly. Wow, look at this. Heathrow for once has no one online at it. Stop it. Stop it. I mean, the next leg is a really short leg. The next leg should take us basically no time at all. That's the leg afterwards to go Point Tango. It's gonna be a bit of a longer one. Speed now 320 knots, please. And what point? At what point do we intercept at? Is a very important question. We intercept the localizer at 2,000. You will intercept the localizer at an altitude of 2,000 feet. You're a little monster, aren't you? You're just a little monster. You're a little monster. I get you. I get you. I get you. You're a little monster. You're a little monster. Little monster boy. I'm using little monster at times. Speed 320 knots as it before we pass below 10,000. Actually, it's like 330 knots. And you can cut the rate of descent ever so slightly. You can't kiss me there. No. Stop it. Stop it. You can't do that. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. You cannot do that. You can't kiss right there. I know you like giving kisses. You can't do that, bro. I got your nose. I got your nose. I got your nose. I got your nose. I got your nose now. Please. Get it. I got your nose now. Please. Alright, damn. I gotta get in bed down here. An actual bed, not just my bed. Alright, I'll maintain 330 knots for right now. And then in terms of our location, to be honest, visibility looks like it could be fine. Visibility looks fine, to be honest. Unless we just got that updated METAR. And we did not. We did not, but I mean, visibility looks fine. I have no clue why it's saying 7,000 on the visibility. I mean, I would expect it to say 9999. I mean, visibility looks fine, and yeah. Let's try to look for the airfield though. Well, maybe if it's over there, then if it's over there, then maybe there might be some slight visibility concerns. Actually, this thing's saying it should be straight out in front of us. Oh yeah, if it's like over there, then which it might be, then I can understand the visibility concerns. We have roughly 83 miles to touchdown. Okay. Then from about here to there, we'll descend the 4,000 feet we need to descend. Actually, we'll reduce our rate of descent ever so slightly, just that way we can maintain higher speed for longer. We have 18 miles to touchdown. And it'll be a flat full landing as usual. Alright.
Bob Reiner and his wife Michelle found stabbed in their LA home. Oh dear. Interesting. Alright. Go ahead and reduce our speed now. Alright. Tripoli traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, reducing speed now to 50 knots. Tripoli traffic. I'm gonna go full speed brake just to help us out on that front. Alright, we are. I mean, we're a little high, but that's fine. Get that on for the sake of it. Descend now, altitude 2,000 feet. Tripoli traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, descending now, altitude 2,000 feet, expecting ILS approach into runway 27. Currently showing about 49 miles to touchdown. Tripoli traffic. Alright. Go ahead and release the speed brake. Nope. Trying to not get that, speed limit exceeded warning from the MCTU, which does happen. Alright, in the meantime, the landing lights on. Actually, we'll go ahead and get all those lights on now. Well, yeah, I don't have to think about this visibility, because on the one hand, it's like I can see stuff. On the other hand, though, there is certainly a good layer of visibility that you just straight up are not able to use. That said, that might be the airfield right there. Looks like it. The airfield, that looks like the airfield right there. In that case, we could take a visual. For 3.6 maybe? In that case, taking a visual is no issue. Should we take the visual? Shall we plummet out of the sky and take the visual? What do y'all think? Oh. The wind. Hopefully we get up to me turn in a few moments. Yeah, no, we'll just take the ILS because, in case I go around, we're gonna want the ILS anyway. roughly 37 miles to touchdown. ILS runway 27. Alright. Tripoli traffic, AirNott 35 Papa entering into a downwind for ILS runway 27. Tripoli traffic. Makes a turn now, heading 050 degrees. And we'll keep our speed right now to 40 knots. Actually, we can set it at 220. Tripoli traffic, you're not 35 Papa, reducing speed now, 230 knots. Tripoli traffic. In a moment, we gotta begin to get our flaps set and everything. Cabin secure, noted. Yeah, there it is right there. Not seeing any runway lights, though. Not seeing any runway lights, though. That said, though, we can definitely maintain a visual. Only if we have a runway light, though. And if we don't have the runway lights, then we're fucked. QNH 1024. Alright. Yeah, roughly speaking, 25 miles to touchdown now. Go flaps 1 now, reduce speed now to 20. And this will set us up on what, roughly? Let's set us up on roughly a 10-mile final. It's gonna be a tailwind landing, but let's find out. I'd rather check the ILS than not. Noted. We could go direct LOM now. That is what? Delta 4.1. Pop Echo. Yeah. Alright, you can go ahead and arm the speed brakes now. Reduce speed now, speed 200 now. Tripoli traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, reducing speed now 200 knots. Actually, sorry, we'll make that 170 knots now. About to enter into the base for ILS approach, runway 27, Tripoli traffic. Go flaps 3 now. Straight flaps 2. And you know, there's no issue with flaps 3. Actually, there's no issue with flaps 4. It's not a triple right here. And Gear down. Tripoli traffic, AirNott 35 Papa turning final now for the ILS approach runway 27, reducing speed now 150 knots. Tripoli traffic. We're gonna be lower MVAs, I think. Get the airfield in sight. And we're a little low. Actually, we're way too low. Alright, let me go ahead and get in the seat correctly. Tripoli traffic, AirNott 35 Papa localizer established ILS runway 27 Tripoli traffic. $10-mile final. Alright, looking solid so far on this approach. Alright. We're about to descend. Glide slope. Yeah, we could have gone up. We kind of stayed at 3,000. We could have noted that. Tripoli traffic, AirNott 35 Papa now. Glide slope established. ILS runway 27. We got roughly 5 miles to run. Tripoli traffic. Alright, flaps full, gear down, landing lights all on, running turn off lights on, take off, nose lights to take off. Alright, clear to land, final call, Tripoli traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, landing now, runway 27, final call, Tripoli traffic. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls. I'm showing 4 whites and 10 degree.
Approaching 2, 7.
Noted.
100 above.
Continue approach.
Minima
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. Retard. 5.
Yeah, that was not a great landing. It's literally on that. Should have been a go around. And these guys gonna bash us for that. But I really want to get back. I really want to get. I really gotta. Stuff. Oh no! Wait! Stop on the runway. Yeah, that really should have been a go around. That really should have been a go around. And yeah, no, this guy's gonna bash us for that. Alright, can we get there? Can we get the plane back up in the air within 15 minutes? Try to be en route to Gulf Mike Tango in roughly an hour. Would be the goal. In roughly an hour and a half, something like. By about 1 is the goal. Tripoli traffic, you're not 35 Papa now. Vacated runway 27. Tripoli traffic. In order to take stand 5-4. In Tripoli traffic, you're not 35 Papa, gonna take stand 5-4. Taxi via Sierra. Tripoli traffic. And this will allow us to have a fast turnaround time. This will allow us to have a fast turnaround time. Alright, APU on, please. Flaps away. Alright, parking brake set. Alright, before I go ahead and close out Newsky, actually, let's ZPU on. Wow, it's really not just anymore. What? What? With, what in terms of everything? Is it? Alright. Oh yeah. I remember Seb. I remember those well. I remember those days well. To be 100% honest, I don't think the other people are really paying attention that much. So, all right. Is that APU available yet? Yes, it is. Go ahead and turn off both engines now. Beacons off. Close the flight. What's the damage based on that landing? 9.87. Hey, it was 9.87 after that landing. All right, let's make our way. You're now 95% of the way done. We're not gonna get 100% done tonight, because we have plans to get 100% done Wednesday. Tripoli to Edifina, wherever the fuck that is. It's only 250 nautical miles away though. All right. Yeah, it might be. It might be. I'm very much considering it. Because Fry's tried to join the Discord as well. Right. So I'll probably end up making one here soon. Oh, actually, I already have one made. I just need to actually work on it. I need Sim Brief up on the iPad. So we have to make a new flight plan. AirNott 35 Papa. And once we get to this next airport, we're gonna transfer to the 319. We're going from Hotel Lima Tango to direct to Delta Tango November Hotel. Yeah, I might want your help with it, Seb. Were you here when I had the conversation about potentially changing the channel name again? Because I'm gonna begin to work on that here soon, and whatever the Discord's branded as, I want that to be the final form. I'm thinking about just rebranding it as RyanFS Official, and that be the channel handle, and the channel name being RyanFS. All right, generate flight. Fuel planning. I only need an extra 20 minutes. I only need an extra 20 minutes of contingency fuel. And then reserve I can keep at 30. Yeah, I gotta work on that here soon. But I'm thinking about just renaming the channel RyanFS Official. So, alright. FMGC. Let's go ahead and request the new data from SimBrief. Alright. Oh, good. Good, so... Alright, and then we need... Okay. We need to do that. Actually, we need to reset all, to be honest. Okay, there we go. Let aircraft go instant so we can get out of here fast. Alright. Flight number AirNott 35 Papa. 35 Papa. Cost index. What is our cost index from according to SimBrief? Cost index 5. Cruising. If it's 200 nautical miles, we're not getting up to 3.4. Let's go for 2.40 instead. This is only 250 nautical mile leg, so we're not gonna make our way up to 3.40. Flight plan. Departure runway 09 is what we end up taking. What departure does this have on? Gary 1 Charlie. Insert. Fronts and tools, populate from last flight. Improve climb, disable that. Okay, these performance numbers look a lot better than what they looked like at the other airport. Nice. And okay, I guess I'll go ahead and turn the parking brake off. Brake fan on. Actually, probably should have done that a few minutes ago. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Yeah, Seb, for your planning, Wednesday, roughly 3 a.m. is going to be our final leg. We're going to hop on VATSIM for our final leg with the Around the World. Wednesday, roughly 3 a.m. Of course, Eastern time, so I think that's roughly 4 a.m. your time, if I recall correctly. It'll be 8 o'clock Zulu. So, if that helps you out. That's the plan. Assuming that today goes fine, which it should. So, alright. 145. 147. Flaps 1. Flaps 1. Okay, here's the one issue I don't like. SimBrief doesn't give you 2 hours. Ouch. Yeah. Either way, it'll be like a short stream as well. It'll be a very short stream, so if you want to like watch it after or something like that. I have an ATC controller friend for that UK who's going to be serving us ATC, Heathrow ground, and then he's also found someone for director and approach. So it should be a lot of fun Wednesday morning. All right. Then it's flex attempt 5-5. Flaps 1. Flex attempt 5-5. And maybe we'll get center. Or maybe we'll get maybe we'll get ATC all the way there. So anyway, what this means is that we need to, tomorrow night, we have to finish up everything but the final leg. Is what that means. Now, if we don't do that by tomorrow night, which I have a hard time imagining we won't, it's fine. Then we'll push up the stream, and we'll do that. We'll do the 2 final legs that same day. So, all right. Let me just go ahead and I should have done this a few minutes ago. We are in the 321. Alright. Roughly an hour-long flight right there. Alright. Tripoli traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, startup in position. Tripoli traffic. Alright. Beacon lights on. Ignition start. APU bleed on. All right. And then, oh, forgot about that. That's fine. Wait, 26-7. Oh, wait, sorry. 6-7-5 over 27-6. I think. Okay, engines are not quite available yet. That's fine. That's one available. That's two available. Actually, that's one. That's two. Alright, to taxi via Sierra. Alright. AAA traffic AirNott 35 Papa taxi via Sierra to holding point Sierra for runway 09. AAA traffic. And then, did this thing noise set some shocks? It did. Flats to 1 now. I'd assume, yeah, that appears to be fine. That appears to be all fine. Do 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 do. Alright, all the lights are still on. Alright. Let's get out of here! Only gonna be about 2-3 minutes late. That's fine though. It's be bound for Golf Mike Mike Tango within approximately 2 hours though.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secured for takeoff.
Noted. Oh yeah, this here's nothing leg. This here's nothing leg. I mean, we're gonna literally. It's saying that we're gonna be there in. We haven't even taken off yet, and it's saying we're gonna be there in literally an hour. So. Or sorry, by time 052 Zulu, and it should be even less than that. Rick Max, takeoff config, normal. All right. AAA traffic, AirNott 35 Papa lining up runway 09 via Sierra, AAA traffic. Via Sierra.
Approaching 09.
Kind of surprised that it didn't ding us for the offset.
On runway 09.
Kind of surprised that it didn't ding us for the poor takeoff we did at the previous airport. Alright, initial climb. Something at or above 5, so we'll call it initial climb 140. Sorry, I thought I needed to sneeze here. AAA traffic AirNott 35 Papa is taking off now, runway 09. AAA traffic. Thrust set. Manflex 65, SRS green, auto thrust blue. Airspeed alive. V1 and rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Tripoli traffic, AirNott 35 Papa now, airborne passing 1700, climbing, initial climb flight level 140, Tripoli traffic. Now our ETA is literally in 50 minutes, so. Turn now direct to gas free. Flaps away. Do 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 do. One 150, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5. Retard, retard, retard. All right. Alright, up to 40. We can expect approach into runway 27 at Hannemet. And yeah, we can take a night. It's ILS 27. Alright. Clearance arrival, Sorbab 1 Victor. It'll be the ILS Zulu runway 27. On the Sorab 1 Victor. Yeah, I'm just continuing it. That's fine. We'll deal with that later. Anyway, we are airborne now, bound for our final leg before Golf Mike Mike Tango Airport. I need to go to the restroom real quickly. I need to go sneeze. I'll be back in a few moments. I returned. Brakes hot. My goodness. Just gonna throw that brake fan on then. Alright. Alright. We are currently estimating to be there in literally about 50 minutes, so yay. Anyway, The sun's beginning to come up by the looks of it, so surely by the time we get to Gulf Mike
Tango, we should be fine, so.
Yeah, but by the time we get to Gulf Mike Tango, we should be fine on that front. Anyway, so our top descent, our top climb will be in a moment. Anyway, sea level there. We are going to be well below our maximum landing weight. And yeah, we'll be using the 319 next. So, we'll use the 319 next. So, because literally the airport that we're about to land at.
Not this one. This one I think is. How big is this one?
This one has a 10,000 foot runway.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. I mean, smaller airport, but it has a 10,000 foot runway. The next one that we're about to land at has a 3,500 foot runway. So, whoops. Not direct SORAB now. That'll probably get us there quite soon. It takes us an extra 2 minutes or so. Saves us an extra few minutes.
Alright, in terms of the SORAB one, whatever it is, that doesn't really help us. Fuck.
Not
really help us out. 2,500 level by NBA, by November Bravo Alpha.
is all that matters to me.
So,
Actually, we could go direct to November Bravo Alpha, be level there.
and then out of curiosity, while we have a moment, part.
Were we inbound now to Delta Tango November Hotel? Arrive in
Golf Mike Tango.
A319.
How long? Is
It'll take us 3 hours to get there. It'll take us 3 hours to get there. ATC com ATSU data link. Let's quickly go ahead and get some arrival information. Check weather west. Delta Tango. What's the other sky to it then? G10. Alright. 130 degrees, 4 knots, variable 100 degrees, 170 degrees, temperature 15 dew point 15. Oh shit, this is what he's saying dog shit. At least it's a mile less. Appears to be very, very humid once we get there. It appears that it'll be very, very humid. And it appears that it'll be very, very humid. So. Oh. Yeah, temperature 15, dew point 15. Getting 102. 102. Okay. That's not ideal, but okay. That's not ideal, but okay. Time for a cup of tea, I think. Time for a cup of tea. And winter. Top descent. 19. Oh wait, no. 09. So that's not long. Alright, I just gotta fill up the kettle. I'll be right back. I'll be back in about 5 seconds. A little tired right now.
Other things already demanding it. Destination data. In fairness, though, we do only have, like, oh, I don't know, 10 minutes till top descent. Alright. Let's take a look at this here. QNH 1022. Temperature 15. The wind 130 degrees, 4 knots. And then what's the number on the borrow? What is the number on the borrow? Wait, like what? No, it's 350 degrees, 3 knots. Temperature 12. Alright, and then the borrow, 213 on the borrow. $213 on the borrow. Good. Going in approximately 5 minutes. Yeah, we enter descent in approximately 5 minutes. Oh.
I beg your pardon? Oh, shut up. So it's a weird thing. Alright, gonna begin our descent now into airport. Descend now. Altitude 2,000 feet. Actually, descend now, altitude 3,000 feet. Hammet. 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 Alright. Hammet traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, gonna begin descent now. Flight level straight down to altitude 3,000 feet. Currently showing ourselves 125 miles touchdown. We landing via ILS runway 27 left, turning now, direct November Bravo Alpha. Hammet traffic. Actually, that brings us down to like 80 miles to touchdown. And try to get the gear down just so we can deal with the brakes a bit. Perfect day for this mug from Bletchley Park in the UK. From Bletchley Park in the UK. Mondays are Enigma. In case you don't know what that means, don't worry. For anyone who does not know what the Enigma machine was, the Enigma machine was the machine that the Germans used to encode all of their messages. Right. It was at Bletchley Park where they cracked it. Okay. By a very, very good mathematician, physicist, Alan Turing. Okay. It was at Bletchley Park where they cracked it. Okay. And I stood through the entirety of probably about a 45-minute presentation on how they were able to do it. And to be honest, I understood most of it. Only most of it, though, because it's very, very complex on how they did it. It's been over a year and a half since we were last there. But with that said, though, Bletchley Park does hold a very, very important place in history. You would probably not. The world would be looking very different if it wasn't for Bletchley Park. Anyway, Mondays are an enigma. Now you understand. It's kind of a joke in a way, but only kind of. Mondays, it's code for Mondays are fucking difficult. So, and it is technically Monday now. So, it is technically Monday on the East Coast of the United States now, as of 6 minutes ago. So, anyway, we are going to. Got roughly 63 miles to touchdown. Begin to reduce our speed here in a moment. Actually, yeah, no, let's actually reduce our speed now. Hammet traffic, AirNott 3-5. Papa reducing speed now. 270 knots. Hammet traffic. Nah, still can't get any good screenshots. That said, though, it'll definitely be daytime by the time we get over to Golf Mike Tango. So, which we're going to begin to do once we land. It's like, once we land, we're gonna. What we'll do is we'll start the APU on the on the approach, so that way it's available by the time we land. So once we land, all we have to do is vacate the runway, shut down with engines, disconnect from BATSIM, turn off the beacon lights, close up the flight, and then boom, off. And then we can literally load in AirNott 319. So that is the plan. That's the plan, and I am gonna actually get this flight plan up now, so I can have that. Oh, it'll take 7 minutes. Okay. What do we want to say in terms of our off-block time? Here's what we'll do. In terms of this next leg, what we'll do is we will, well, first off, departure time. Yeah. Oh shit, speed limit, see it. Whatever. 220 knots now, please. Alright, let's go generate this now. Now pre-file this from what I'm gonna do is here is making the destination accurate. Sorry, making the destination not accurate, making the alternate accurate. So there's some reason to be like, eh. Anyway, and then I can use the excuse of, oh, we're a little low on fuel. Wait. Stop whining. Shut up. We're a little low on fuel. This is what we filed as our alternate. Now fuck off. That's the intention. Alright, no, you won't say that. Speed brake full now.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for landing.
Noted, yay. We'll be there in literally about 7 minutes, I think. QNH was 1023. Now 1023 on the QNH. And then during the next leg, we'll do Minecraft at Cruise, and yeah. And I'm trying to finish up our fuel repeater. Got roughly 36 miles to touchdown. Speed brakes on. Noted. Alright. We can begin to process this tea here. Begin to process this tea here. Your speed down now to 1/8 knots. Oh, We'll do speed 200 for right now. Go speed 200 for right now. Alright. Speed 200. Actually, let's reduce 180 knots now. Hammer traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, reducing speed now 180 knots. Approximately 7 miles from turning final on the ILS approach into runway 27. Hammer traffic. Yeah, we kept all the lights on, good. Whoa. What was that about? Get more flaps. Approach mode on. What was that about, Phoenix? What was that about? Okay, we go flaps 5 now. Be there in approximately 5 minutes. And actually, I'll tell you what. Gear down now for the sake of it. We go auto brake medium. Once we land, we would go ahead. Hammer traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, turning final now, ILS approach runway 27 left, straight runway 27. Reducing speed now 160 knots until 4 mile final, hammer traffic. Actually make that 170 knots until 5 mile final, hammer traffic. Got about 12 miles to run. And I did not see the airfield. Oh, wait, maybe I do. I do not see the airfield. Unless that's it right there, which it might be. I don't see the airfield at all, though. Shit. Motherfucker! Motherfucker! Motherfucker. Alright. Noted. Flaps full now. I still don't have the field in sight. Alright. Hammer traffic, you're not 3-5 Papa now. Showing ourselves about 6-mile final. ILS approach runway 27. Hammer traffic. Reduce final approach speed with 147 knots. Even though I still have no clue what the airfield is. Still got no clue what the airfield is. Noted, but where's the fucking runway? Where's the runway? I mean, seriously, guys, am I just being blind? Where's the fucking runway? Final call, Hammer traffic, you're not 35 Papa landing now runway 27. Final call, Hammer traffic.
27.
Still don't see the field in sight. Noted. Aha, I got it now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Continue. My controls.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard.
Not bad. Not bad considering the fact that we got the airfield in sight literally at like the last possible second. Gonna jump off here. Hammer traffic, you're not 35. Papa now vacated runway 27. Hammer traffic. Alright. Go ahead and wait. Right here, parking brake set. Drink a cup of tea. Then wait for that AP to become available.
Electronic devices for messaging, calls, internet.
APU available. Alright, let's shut this thing down first. That AP is available, right? Close. What's the damage done on that? 9.24. Long landing, really? Long landing. Well, I blame the sim on that one. Alright, let's disconnect from VATSIM real quickly. Alright. Switched out for the A319. Actually, Linus said to get to use a very specific A319. Linus said to use a very, very specific A319. Alright. What A319 did Linus say to use? The CFM SL is what he said to use. First time using the CFM engines then. Usually because B8 only operates the IAE. So, alright. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually a decently sized airport. This is an airport we might end up at more often. Connect. Yeah, no, this is actually a really decently sized airport right here. Alright. Real quickly. Refile this flight plan on FATSIM. Intentions to divert. Alright, intentions. Verify this is 319, right? Alright. Gonna get that. Gonna get those on real quickly. And just verify these. Oh, this is the 319, correct? No. Is that the 320? No, that's 321. Wrong aircraft. I'm trying to be inbound. Oh, yeah, I see where the issue went. 319 right there. Alright. Alright, one thing I do want to do though real quickly is one thing I noticed. Where is it? Where is it? I don't know. We'll figure it out though in a few moments. Alright, my flight.
that not good plan.
Ascent balance, load aircraft.
Let's go instant. Let's want to get over there.
Knit request.
All right. We're gonna end up making a loss in this next one, I think.
That's fine though.
All right. And number. All right, it's time to live on the edge here. It's time to live on the edge. Now let's quickly connect up to VATSIM.
Alright, some settings. No. Okay, let's quickly.
All right, what's your cost index?
Five.
Cruising.
360.
Our intentions are to divert, by the way. I know that up there is going to say wrong airport. Our intentions are to divert because the thing up there says it gets its data from VATSIM directly.
Flight plan, departure 927.
And what sit are we on? 11.
11-1 Delta. Insert fuel. 571 over 31.5.
All right. V1, and then in terms of our performance. Oh yeah, take off here. Be easy. It'll be flaps 1. Here, let's keep that APU on now. And to be honest, we could probably do start in position. All right.
145. 145. 147.
Temperature 55. All right. All right. Let's do this, shall we?
QNH is going to be 1023. All right. All right, let's do this, shall we? Let's do this, shall we? Do 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 do. All right. Wing lights on, strobies on. All right. Let's do this one properly. Hammer traffic, AirNott 3-5 Papa. Stand 5-2 start. Push and start. Hammer traffic.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Good, so am I.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Bed. Alright. Nose left, tail right. So we're taking 27.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Bed. Alright, ignition start. Actually, a few minutes late. Wow. You're actually a few minutes late. Let's do this. Let's get to. We have a bit of a long cruise down to or over to Casablanca. I know that the thing up the top says the wrong airport. I'm very well aware that that's one of the ways we're trying to avoid VATSIM rules. If you look in the flight plan, you'll see that the alternate is actually there, and we'll make up some kind of bullshit excuse if we're a little low on fuel and would prefer to make a pit stop there. To make a foolish pit stop at an airport that doesn't even have a tax chart. Alright. Alright. Flight controls check. Full up. Full down. Full left. Full right. the release, GSX.
Set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for good engine starts.
Confirm good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect. Unlocking gear.
Taxi via Yankee, Oscar uniform line at hotel. Hammer traffic, AirNott, 35 Papa gonna begin taxi now.
Left is clear.
Hotel for runway 27, via Yankee, November, and uniform. Hammer traffic. APU off now. What the fuck, shit, GSX? Why are you taking so long? We gotta get out of here, GSX. Okay, oh, now you're gonna say have a good trip. Me. Wait. Shut up, GSX.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Already? Nice done, cabin. QNH. So 10, 23. Initial climb 140. Initial climb ought to be 140. This is the final 800 nautical mile leg. The airport that we are about to land at is the most challenging airport on this entire tour. This is going to be about a... actually, this thing's only showing about an hour and a half leg. Wait, what? Thing's showing for some reason a 7-hour leg. That's not accurate. Or at least I really hope not. I really hope that this is not going to be a 7-hour leg. The 319. No, I don't think it is. I think it's the MCDU freaking out. the airport that we are going to next, which is not accurate upon the thing, is the most challenging airport yet. It is not. It is so challenging. It does not even have a taxi map. It is. I have been told it is technically possible, not legal though. So we may probably gonna end up disconnecting from VATSIM as we get a little closer. Probably end up going rogue here soon. Alright. Hammer traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, lining up now, runway 27 at Hotel. Hammer traffic.
Approaching 27. On runway 27.
Alright, let's do this. Ham traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, taking off now, runway 27 on the Labana 1 Delta departure. Ham traffic. Thrust. Set. Maniflex 55. SRS green. Auto thrust blue. Airspeed live. V1 and rotate. On the right, gear up. Hammer traffic. AirNott 35 Papa, now airborne passing 1,000, climbing at flight level 140. Hammer traffic. Thrust reverse climb now. Freaking A floor. Well, we are in A floor, so shit. What a perfect departure. Fucking A floor. What a perfect departure, they said. Then go into fucking A floor. Son of a bitch. Cycle flight directors. It's fucking A floor. Help. Son of a bitch. Fucking A floor. Fuck! Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Fucking Airbus. Fucking Airbus. Fucking A floor.
Priority set.
Traffic AirNott to 35 Papa, climbing now 50340. Traffic. Fucking A floor is what it is. Fucking A floor is what this is. It's annoying. Grumpy! Fucking A floor is what this is. Fucking A floor. Flaps are gone. Damn it. Fucking hate A floor. Remind me never to fly Airbus again. Yes, follow the flight directors. Alright. Freaking hate Airbus for this very reason. Alright. What next? Won't go back to autopilot until it's happy, of course. Alright. To hand fly the thing up to cruise? freaking hate the rest for this very reason. I mean, I understand the idea of it, but it gets annoying. Alright. I've tried cycling the flight directors like 5 times, by the way. But we'll try it again in a moment. Yeah, try now. No. No. Turn the lights are off. No. I've tried all this like 5 times and really tempted just to restart the whole flight. Perfect one to do it with as well. Here's an idea. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Push heading and speed. Let's not do that. Let's not solve the thing. Here's potential theory. I've tried recycling the flight directors a few times now. Yep. Fellow flight director, you are climbing. Steady on the cross. You don't. You know, just while we deal with this disconnection from Batson. Okay. All right. Any more ideas? Come on, idiot, keep it steady on the cross. Now go to MCDU and go direct to a waypoint. Alright. Here's potential idea. Maybe I should the two flight director buttons, they're linked, maybe those two are getting confused. I'm really tempted to restart this whole flight. Hey, come on now. Don't do that, idiot. Don't do that. The flight director is this part, right? Or is this that? I'm confused now. Just to show you how little I know about Airbus, actually. Yes, the green. What green X? The green cross?
Nope. Nope. I'm out of ideas, so. No nav intercept is what the MCD says. I believe I have, but here we can try that one. There we go, we can try that one. We get this another 200 miles. Take a look at that later. Restart, you got. Alright. Yeah, I think we're at that point as well because I'm out of ideas. Thanks for your help, though. I mean, I really do appreciate it. I'm gonna try this one last time, watch this happen. Because that's annoying. Alright, let me go ahead and declare the emergency real quickly and cancel this flight. Yeah, let me go ahead and just cancel. Let me just close this flight real quickly. My flights. Back to the locker. Close. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go ahead and try this again. Let's go ahead and try this again. Because I was out of I ran out of ideas there. So look at that. That's annoying. That's fine. What was the airport we were at again? That's very, very annoying. Let's give this another go. Okay. My words. Alright, let's try this again. Because I ran out of ideas. Actually, let's restart the whole sim before we do this again. Because I wonder if that was maybe a factor. Alright, that is very, very annoying, but another not hand flight the entire way there and use up all of our fuel. Alright, let's restart the sim. Departure 630 Zulu. Alright. Very, very annoying. Alright, let's try this again. 6:30, and now we're gonna need an extra few minutes. Yeah. Go ahead and keep our cargo down. Alright. Then... yeah. Alright, let's try this again. In fairness, I wasn't really expecting to be airborne bound to there until about now anyway, so it's not that big of a delay. Because I have no clue. Alright. New flight. So no 385. Papa, part. Let's see here. Delta Tango, November Hotel. Golf, Mike Tango. A319. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try this again, hopefully without fucking A-floor killing our flight. Which is precisely what happened there. Yeah. No, I ran out of ideas. I ran out of ideas there. Alright. CFMSL. Alright, whole restart of the sim. Whole restart of the sim. And, yeah. Whole restart of the sim. I don't know what to blame that on. I don't think it was me. I really don't know what to blame that on. Wonder if I should blame it on Phoenix, but at the same time, I don't know. Wait, what? Wait, what? Alright, let's try this. Let's go ahead and try this again. Import sim brief.
Load aircraft. Fast. Try to figure out a few issues. Or a few things there. Alright. What's the, Alright, let's try this. Don't know why that's saying that. Alright. Then get that on real quickly. Alright, let's try this again. Init request. Alright, let's try this again. Cost index. What's the cost index according to SimBrief? Cost index 5. Cruise 380. Alright. Alright. What's the METAR? What's the METAR again? Alright, we're going to try that again because obviously we can't have that happening. Shit, we're going to be an hour delayed. Whatever. Better than crashing, better than arriving with no fuel. Alright. QNH 1023. QNH is 1023. Departure. What's 330 degrees? 2 knots. Okay. What's the route again? What's the route again? Labna 1 Delta. Alright. I think we both ran out of ideas there because fucking A floor. Yeah. Alright. Go ahead and get the APU on. Well, actually, we're just waiting on this. In the meantime, we can go ahead and get everything back up and running. Alright, fuel. Yeah, now. Okay. We'll wait for that then. Two 7. Performance. 128. One, 2, 8, 1, 3, 1. Flaps 1. Yeah, we should be taking off in precisely nothing. Flaps 1. Flex 2, 10, 6, 7. Alright. Just waiting on this. I don't know why that was. Oh, I know why. Alright. fuel. Alright, our zero fuel weight, 53.4. Over 31.1. Alright. Let's hope that this does better. Alright, let's see here. Rest alignment in 1 minute. Alright, GSX, go ahead and push this back again. Alright, GSX, go ahead and push this back again.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright. Good, so am I. I am ready for pushback as well. APU bleed. Wing lights on. Yeah, I have no clue what happened there.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
I have to wonder, when you restart the Phoenix, should you also restart the sim? And I think the answer to that needs to be yes. Yes. Alright, let's get inbound.
Locking gear.
Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Alright, nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright. Ignition starts. Traffic AirNott 35 Papa. Stand 5-6. Push and start. Traffic. Alright. Let's try this again. Because yeah, that was annoying. That was very, very annoying. Yeah. I wonder if it had something to do with reloading the Phoenix. But not the 21.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Yes, confirm good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
let's try this again. This is very, very annoying. Right here. Very, very annoying.
Tow track disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Yep.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, sending a message to Grumpy. Thank you for his help. But I think we tried everything we could there, to be honest. All right, let's get out of here. All right, let's get out of here. Traffic AirNott 35 Papa to taxi, boarding point hotel via Oscar and same way. All right. Newsky, start Newsky. Yeah, no, I think we tried everything we could there to get the thing to work, and I think it just wasn't. I think we tried it. Yankee Mike uniform. Alright. Traffic here, not 35 Papa. Taxiing holding point hotel for running 27 via Yankee November and uniform. Traffic. Alright, auto brake max. Wow, ground spoilers to arm. Flaps to 1. Yeah. I don't know what happened there. Oh, I know that A floor happened, but it didn't show up on the thing like I believe it should. Right, I believe it was supposed to show up like right there. With A floor. Right. Right, so I think it was more of a Phoenix bug. I really don't know what happened there. So, anyway, we're gonna be a little delayed, but that's fine. But that's fine. I'd rather be delayed than crash. So. All right, flaps are set. Lights on. Everything on. Yeah, I'm inclined to say that we tried everything there that we could, and we just really couldn't. Because it's like, I mean, yeah, I just don't think I don't think it was the plane. I think it was the sim, to be honest. Specifically, I think it was the Phoenix acting up, which does happen. All right, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Let's go ahead and try this. Let's go ahead and try this again. But I mean, I think we tried there for like a good solid 20 minutes to get stuff to work, and it just wouldn't. I think that Grumpy, I can't speak for Grumpy, but I think he tried most of what he could. I think we both tried everything we could, and it just wouldn't work there. Which does happen with Phoenix. It's one of those bugs that Phoenix really does need to work on. With that said, though, with how good the Phoenix is, 95% of the time, this only happens like 1% of the time. Or sorry, maybe 5% of the time. That 5% of the time is still a lot, but it's like I can live with the Phoenix. Traffic AirNott 35 Papa lining up runway 27 at hotel traffic. All right. Traffic AirNott 35 Papa taking off now, runway 27. It is the Obna 1 Delta departure traffic. Alright. Thrust set. Anaflex 67 SRS green. Auto thrust blue. Follow the flight director said, you idiot. V1 and rotate. Pause rate Europe. Traffic AirNott 35 Papa now airborne passing 1500 climbing now flight level 340 traffic. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Are you really doing this again, Phoenix? Phoenix, are you really doing this shit again? Oh, you've got to be shitting me. You've got to be shitting me if this thing is doing it again. Fuck. If this thing's doing it again, I'm gonna probably do something else with it because this is ridiculous. This is gonna piss me off, this thing doing it again. I think it did. I think it just did. I think it is. I think it fucking is, to be honest. And there is nothing wrong with that departure. I'm ready to cry. Is it... And I'm ready to blame this on Phoenix as well, because I feel like it should show up like right here, if I'm not mistaken, and it hasn't both times. And this is with a restart of the sim. Fuck. That pisses me off. I have no clue what version of the... we're in the 319. The CFM SL, I believe. As per what Linus recommended. But yeah, but no, correct me if I'm wrong, but it should say up here if it's gonna go, if it's A floor. So alright, my only goal for tonight is gonna be to get to Faro. But at this point in time, I don't even know if we're gonna get that far. I have a theory. Exactly. So I think I'm blaming this on the Phoenix. Shit. Well, what's it doing now? Because it appears to be stable now. Oh, there we go. Okay, if this is live, I think fuck live weather. There we go. So that did it. That's weird. That is weird. That is very, very weird. You know, live weather cost me a whole half a point yesterday. Then maybe it's something with the server? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, it appears to be fine now. It appears to be fine now. Well, now I know to try that next time this happens. That's weird. But the fact that it happened twice, and Phoenix, I mean, what NVIDIA driver are you? By NV you mean NVIDIA? I have no clue. Driver's one of those things I don't really touch, but I can find out for you if the stream doesn't turn off. Which is not an issue with NVIDIA, it's an issue with the power to the stream. Yeah, let's see here. Don't know if this would be the correct place. System information, maybe.
Is this what you're looking for? That's weird. That's very, very weird. Yeah, but that's what you're looking for. So, it's a 4060, which is fine. Not getting anything better anytime soon. You know, drivers are one of those things that if it's fine, I tend to leave, and if it's not fine, then okay, then I'll try an update. But if bad drivers are causing issues, then I'll have to try that. The version 16094. Yeah, 16094. Throw it in the chat for you. Sorry, 560. So, I highly doubt that it's the, I highly doubt that it's the newest version, but it's the version I got, so. Still, that's very, very interesting that live weather triggered that. That's very, very interesting. What's your cruising way? Is that eight? No clue. No clue if that's ancient or not. We're cruising. Is it 380 and 319? What does the roof say? Yeah, it does. Traffic AirNott 35 Papa climbing now, flight 380. Why, what driver are you running now? 56094 is what I'm running. August 25th. Okay. Well, if you advise me to update my NVIDIA drivers more often, then please tell me, because I really don't know what happened there. I really don't know what happened. I really don't know how live weather could trigger a floor, aside from like a really, really weird wind. But then I'd figure Phoenix would then pick that up. Oh, here's a question. What version of Phoenix are you running? Because unless there's it's been a minute since I last updated the Phoenix. I mean, I did the BFU updates 1 and 2, I think, but I haven't done anything since. Maybe there was a bug somewhere that they fixed. All right, go to 58180. Let me write that down real quickly before we end the stream and it goes all weird. 581.80. Maybe this is one more. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, I have no clue why it'd be that weird. Development update. I mean, I briefly read over this, but when was the last Phoenix update, out of curiosity? Because maybe they found a bug in something. Because so it's very, very weird that would cause that. That said, though, there were definitely things that I noticed on the ground that I probably should have picked up on. That didn't happen when I just restarted the sim, such as the ILS, such as the Adiras, or I think in the Phoenix or in the 320s are called, the IRS. Those things aligned instantly when I switched from the 321 to the 319. I felt as if that was a little weird. So. In that case, I definitely don't have it. Later today, I need to update everything later today. I'm still running that bad version of GSX. I need to update the NVIDIA drivers. Actually, I just need to update the PC as well. I need to update. There's a few other things I need to update. I think I need to update MobiFlight. OBS needs an update. Freaking vPilot needs an update. I have a list of everything I need to update tonight. So, why am I so behind on updates? Been focused on too much around the world. Don't pay attention to anything else now. The only thing that is updated is Microsoft Flight Sim, and that's because Microsoft won't allow you to use it until it's updated. That and maybe Chrome. That's really, really annoying though. Anyway, RETA for Golf Mike Tango, not the one that's on the, what's in the bar up here. I intentionally did that. I'll explain that in a moment. Is 9:23 Zulu, so that's 3 hours out. 2.5. More like 2.5. Yeah. So what I've done is the flight plan that we're actually gonna fly and the flight plan that's actually in VATSIM, it's different. I have the alternate as Golf Mike Tango with the one that we have with this up here. This bar up here, this was programmed by a good friend of my channel, Seb, and it takes data directly off of VATSIM. Right, and so that's why this is wrong. The flight plan that I have in here goes directly to Golf Mike Tango. But I have the alternate for this up here as Golf Mike November. And that's so we can fly on VATSIM but not necessarily get kicked immediately. Kind of stretching the rules there, but... And then maybe as we get a little closer, maybe we'll disconnect. Maybe as we... Need that train to pull up. I know. Yeah. Janice said that she was going to take 2 or 3 days, most likely, on Golf Mike Tango. So, rather, I am finishing this thing up Wednesday morning. This thing is getting finished up on Wednesday. Have an organized event with Clark and one other one other person. I don't know what aircraft I'm gonna fly for that yet. I haven't taken a look at the LFBD maps yet. Eighth. I know she is. I know she's determined. I'm determined to get to Faro tonight before I go to bed. I actually got the day off today because someone in my family, not going to mention who, decided to delete all the events off the calendar. And so now I need to make 15 phone calls to doctors, asking them, "Oh, can you please send me all my medical history, so I can go fill out this paperwork for the FAA." But anyway, way off topic. I don't know what I know the call sign. I think we're gonna fly Speedbird 35 Papa because we did miss the tour in it. Yeah. Probably gonna hop on the sim. Probably gonna start the stream around 3 a.m. my time. So that's around 8 your time. So that's around 8 your time, I want to say. 5 hours, if 5 hours is correct, which I think it is. But anyway, I don't know what aircraft I'm going to fly yet. Part of me is really tempted to go with the 777 because we've done a massive amount in that. Well, actually, let's take a look at the map real quickly for that one airport. See if we can't get a plan, get a bit more of a plan. It's LFBD. An airport I cannot pronounce because I'm bad at pronouncing airports. It's going to be 10-9. Oh yeah, we kind of have whatever aircraft we want at our disposal. Yeah. It would be cool if we could get Joanna to do it with us, and we just call it a draw on the race. But I don't know if she's gonna be there in time. I don't know. Because she said that she's kinda not able to do anything until tomorrow night, if I remember correctly. But it'd be cool if we could get Joanna to fly on Batson with us. With this final leg, and we just call it a draw. Because, I mean, no matter what, she wins, because she's done it in less time than any of us. I mean, I've been working on this thing since October, since the middle of October. She's been working on it 3 weeks. So in that metric, she wins. Anyway, I don't know what aircraft I'm gonna fly yet. I want something decent. I want to fly something decent. The only two aircrafts I've rolled out for the final leg are going to be the 350 and the 340. Those things, I still don't know about the 340 in terms of it being a good aircraft that I can fly. I'm not particularly a fan of how it hand flies, and I don't know if I should put that on any builds. I don't think I should. Whoever arrives at, it's the landing. But I thought, yeah. But yeah, no, the only aircraft that is like truly out of the question, the only two aircraft that are truly out of the question are going to be the 350 and the that just messed around anything. No, it's gonna be the 350 and the 340. Those things are out of the question. Part of me is tempted to do it in the 320s. Part of me is also really tempted to do it in a triple, because we've done most of the thing in the 320s, in addition to the triple. So it's LFBO to Heathrow. It's LFBO to Heathrow. So, and I gotta hope and pray that what happened, that none of the bullshit that happened last on the final Euro Capital leg happens to me on this one. I don't know if I've ever, I know I've mentioned it a few times in the thing, but I was low for the final leg of the Euro Capitals. What happened is I was low, right? So I used up all my fuel, and I was low due to traffic reasons. I was a little congested, and then we went on final, and some idiot decided that it was a good idea to try to overtake me at roughly 200 feet, right? That caused me to be in a go-around, okay? Now, the guy got kicked off the VATSIM network, I'm pretty certain, because a few minutes I didn't see him on the network. But anyway, it caused me to do a go-around. And then the next thing I know, the next thing I see on the screen after that go-around is insufficient fuel. And so now it's like I kind of have to get the plane down. Right. And so because that, and then of course I decided, and of course I floated the final landing. I floated that landing. It was so infuriating, the fact that I somehow floated it. It was so annoying that I did that somehow. But of course, it was a hard touchdown, so it was a pretty poor landing at the end. But what are my options? Go around, don't have any fuel. If I had to go around, it would have been diversion somewhere else. Yeah, that final landing, that pissed me off to the point where I did it again. I ended up doing that final landing for a second time, and still wasn't thrilled with that result. But I gotta hope and pray that that doesn't happen again. But I think we're gonna have director on with us, so we should be fine. Hopefully we don't have any some idiots at, however you pronounce this, Bordeaux. Is that the way to pronounce this airport? Bordeaux, maybe. I cannot pronounce airports correctly. The amount of airports, especially in Africa, that I've just straight up not pronounced and straight up called out or spelled out the KO for is insane. It's like half them. He's like, can't pronounce them. Don't know how else to pronounce them, and I don't want to be disrespectful to anyone who might live there. Not that I have that many viewers anyway, but still. What on earth? Newsky doesn't... what on earth? That hurts. That hurts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Newsky, I don't know if you were there when I did that. But when I restarted the flight, I did declare the emergency and close out the flight, so it's not even on my record anymore. Now this one is intentionally low. This one's going to be in the negatives, I know for certain. You get to live with that. Your fault for sending us to an airport that we can't land at. Yeah, so tried to set up this flight this morning, test it out, but yeah, that seems annoying. So what was annoying was this flight. This flight was annoying because three different METAR sources. Okay, a sim brief, aviationweather.gov, so the U.S. government page, and METARTAF.com. They all told me QNH 1012. This should have been a fucking 10 if it wasn't for that. It should have been a fucking 10, and I'm still annoyed by it because I specifically double checked the METAR TAF. So for Golf Mike Tango, that ETA is 929 Zulu. And then the weather, I have no clue what the weather is. The plan is to fly over the airport via radar vectors and try to make a visual, low level, and land. With, of course, full reverse. Shouldn't be too bad, though. It is 210 degrees, 11. Visibility 9999, so visibility's fine. Temperature 11, dew point 10, QNH 1014. And that was as of 7 now, yeah. That was as of like 7 minutes ago. So visibility's fine. There might be a storm or two coming. Oh, it's out in the middle of Morocco, so I actually don't know. I kind of doubt it, but yeah. Looks fine. I mean, a little windy. 210 degrees, 11. What does the what are the runway headings? So, flying Darwin to Ayers Rock. That seems down and all the way in Australia. Oh yeah, there you are. There you are. That looks like a good flight. That looks like a nice little flight. There are definitely areas on this tour that I'm definitely going to be flying into. I know that Joanna did that one in Tibet, but I found that one quite fun, and I did that one in the 350 as well. So the one out in the middle of the one out in Tibet, that's going to be an airport that I'll probably fly to again. But I don't know if I'm going to fly to. I don't know if I'm going to fly to Dubai again. That said, though, Hong Kong was it Hong Kong? Hong Kong and Shanghai, they were both kind of fun. ADAC was quite fun. The Russian one, which I share Joanna's point of view on the Russian one, kind of didn't want to be there, but that was quite fun. Oh, Boston something. Nice. The Russia was quite fun. Don't know if I'm gonna fly in the U.S. too much because I don't really have a reason to. The issue with the U.S. is like all the major airports. It's like they're too far out. I mean, I either want a really long flight, like a nice 7.5 hour flight, or I want something that's like reasonably short. Right, the Euro capitals were. I mean, some of the legs were annoying because they're like 2.5 hours, and you can't really do anything in those 2.5 hours. Right, but yeah. So the Euro capital ones, those are fun. Most of them were fun. Right, and most of those were perfect because it would be like you get to the top, you sit for like 20 minutes, and then you go back down. Right. And so, I'm definitely going to be flying, but it's like all the U.S. airports though. It's like they're too far spread. They're too far spread out, in my opinion. I mean, it takes 5 hours to get from Baltimore to a thing. It takes 5 hours to get from Baltimore to, or from the East Coast to the West Coast. It's a 5 hour flight, which kind of ruins being able to fly from like JFK to like LAX, right? Kind of ruins that. Let's go direct. Now, Che. Let's go direct. Che. Charlie. Yeah, that might play along here. Alright, what about Dahara? That's interesting. Evalo. It has some of these old waypoints. It has some of these old waypoints. Tara. Now direct to Jen. We got Esm. Yeah, let's go direct to Esm. So yeah, let's turn Esm. That knocks off a good 5 minutes. And we gotta be concerned about fuel as well. We only got 3. We're only estimating 3.5 in terms of fuel. Shit. we're only estimating 3.5 in terms of fuel. That's not that much now, is it? I mean, considering that the diversion spots are not that much, it's like, shit, probably should have added more fuel into SimBrief, especially with such a low payload. But 3.5, that's enough for a go-around. That's enough for two go-rounds before having to divert to November. But if we can save fuel wherever we can, that'd be ideal. Watch David decide to stream on Wednesday for like the first time in months. Alright, we got Speedbird. They're going down here in a triple in the correct aircraft. Actually, not going down here is probably more worthy of 320 or 320s, something like that. We got this guy going off to Stuttgart. We got Ryanair off to that seems like a nice little flight right there. I want to end up more at Madeira in the new year. Madeira is always nice fun. So, you know, there are a lot of airports I want to get to in the new year. In addition to, of course, doing around the world V2 and hopefully Eurocapitals V2. I would like to do Eurocapitals V2. Oh shit, this is a new aircraft, which means I don't have wing views. Shit. This is my first time flying the CFM engines. So 9:23s. That's 2 hours. That's 2 hours out. Don't want to grab any more tea because in the event that it might. Well, I kind of need to wake up anyway. Try and get some wing views set up. Get down a bit more. There we go. Nah, that's not perfect. It'll do. It'll do. There we go. Wing views set up. Wing views set up now. Wing views set up. Alright. Yeah, estimating 3.5 now in terms of fuel. 922.0, so that's moving in the correct direction in terms of fuel. It's moving in the right directions. I always like it when that happens. Distance remaining is 686 nautical miles. And I think the plan is we're gonna as we kind of approach the airport, we're gonna see if we can get it in sight, and then once it's in sight, I think we're gonna take it over by hand. I think that'll be the plan. Once the airfield's in sight, we're gonna take it over by hand. Of course, full reverse over the threshold. I think that's the plan anyway. And if we don't, for some reason, get it in sight as we're passing our final waypoint, then what we'll end up doing is then I think at the end of the day, what we'll end up doing is doing a low-level pass over the airport. And, yeah, I think we'll end up doing a low-level pass over the airport. And then trying to get a visual. If for some reason we're not able to get a visual, which I don't see any reason why we wouldn't be able to, but if for some reason we're not, then it's an immediate diversion. Try again another time, probably tomorrow night, to be honest. If we are able to get a visual as we pass over the airport, we take it over by hand then, and then we try to land on whatever runway we can. I think that's the plan. And we'll try to do it on VATSIM. Then we may, if we get any ATC, it's an immediate disconnect. It'll be an immediate disconnect. If we don't, it'll be an immediate disconnect if we get any ATC. Oh, do you want to play now? Alright. Let's see here. Alright, let me just go and put this in. Okay. Just want to put this in on the Discord. After asking about amount of help from Grumpy bus driver. Then it did it to me again on departure from then had idea to switch weather. That worked immediately. Switched back, and it was fine. maybe something to do with my out-of-date system. Yeah, Alright. Alright, actually, let me look at that change log for Phoenix, because, okay, alright. Let's see here. When is that? That was as that. Okay, that was that. Fix cat 2 showing as inop. At incorrect times on the ground. Fix mock number showing when FC 1 plus 2 inop. Fix infinite and not reflecting values. Okay. Fix rudder trim. Okay. Blah blah blah. Okay. Yeah. So it's like, so I know I have a lot of updates to do, but still, it's like I would never have suspected if it wasn't for the fact that this happened twice, and that it wasn't showing up that maybe it would be that maybe something would happen. So, or that maybe it could have been in live weather. So it's like it's still really interesting. Anyway, good. Our fuel is going up. Our ETA is going down. Alright, here's a question. I don't know if you're still with us. So in the triple, I can get wind data really easily. Am I just missing something with this? When I'm sitting at this? I think I probably am. Maybe ATC com? Request maybe? Return. Maybe I'm missing something in here, because I know that in the Boeings, and I am going to give Airbus credit, a massive amount of credit, with their MCDU, because it actually does more. It does a lot more. But anyway, maybe it's in performance. But is there like a way to get? Is there like a way to be able to like load all the wind data, like there is in the triple? I know that Grumpy doesn't know how to use the triple. Is there like a way to like load all the wind data in, right? And so the stuff down here is actually more accurate, because it is changing rapidly. Right. It is changing, and we're just sitting here. I know that in the triple, right, we can load we can get a forecast of everything, right? And then when we add that to VNav, init wind, right? Init. Oh, that's where it is. Thanks, Grumpy. Been yeah. Okay, there we go. Insert. There we go. That immediately updated everything. I was not aware of that. Still kind of an idiot when it comes to the 320s. I know that Grumpy is the person to talk to about that.
Yeah, so now we're estimating in an hour and a half. Time 9:06 with estimating 4.1, which 4.1 it still isn't great. Well, actually that should be fine. That should be fine actually. I mean, it's a little tight. It's a little tighter than I would like, but it's fine. What's our already below our maximum landing weight, but that's because we don't have very many very many passengers. Is that currently we got about 7 tons of fuel. That's not bad. That's not bad. I think it could be better, but it could always be better. Yeah, I'll agree. It should be part of my stuff. I just didn't know you could do that. I just didn't know. Right, I know fuel because you get it. That's why I need a checklist. Actually, I have a checklist somewhere, but I didn't even mention this. I'm gonna check this out right now. But now I know that I need to do that every time. Doing the triple. Yeah, so it's a triple. So, I just didn't know how to do it. I knew there was a way somehow. Been missing out on that the entire time. You know, the triple and the bus, they're really not that they're really quite similar. Not the 737, but the 777. They're really quite similar. So. Don't clear your scratch. Yeah. Wind that uplink. I will clear the scratch pad when I need to. But to be honest, you guys know how to fly 320s. Actually, Airbus in general better than I do. But I know how to fly the triples better. The triples better than a lot of you guys. I know a lot of fancy tricks with the triple. I've had a lot of time to figure this out. But I do love that triple. I do love my 777s. And somehow we got the 320s hype rating before that. Actually, so that page that I think it's Clark that put it in the thing. I found that quite nice. Okay, so but that's like 400 hours in the triple. For like 400 hours in the triple, and only like 200 in the 320s. So that's like 400 hours in the triple. So that's on VATSIM. I've had a lot of time in it off VATSIM as well. And that's between the two triples I have. I don't have the 200 LR, and I don't have the freighter. And personally, I don't have any interest in flying freighter routes. With that said, though, I am considering the 77 LR. And the reason why is because the 77 LR, it has a different wing than the 200 and 300 ERs. It has a different wing that makes it able to go longer ranges. And for that reason, I'm kind of considering that. I just don't know yet if I'm gonna do it. I mean, $55 for another 777 200 is kind of pricey. It's kind of up there. Not when there are genuinely other aircrafts that I would like to fly, such as I want to learn how to fly the CRJ. I want to learn how to fly the when the Embraer when the E-jets get good. I want to learn how to fly those. The flight sim studios one,
they're still in very early development. And kind of getting desperate for a good one. But I know that if I rush them, wow. Would you prefer the 737? Would you prefer the 737? Because that thing doesn't have a round flight deck. At least not the newer ones. You know, I need a good I need a good 380 though. When it comes to good aircraft, I need a good regional jet that's not an Airbus. Thinking the CRJ might be a good option. I'm thinking that the CRJ might be a good option. I'd love to fly one of the Embraers, but I don't have a good one of those. I don't even have a usable one of those, and I don't think anyone does yet. I've given the Flight Sim Studios one 2 tries now. Each try after 6 months, and they're still not usable. Still not anything I'd even consider to take on VATSIM, and that's not even me being spoiled by PMDG or by Phoenix. It's nowhere even close to Dreamliner level yet. And the Dreamliner's not anything that right now I'd consider to take on VATSIM. Yeah, that Dreamliner seems absolute garbage. I really don't know how Linus and everyone else can fly it. But I mean, at the same time, though, I am going to acknowledge that that it's a default aircraft, and that we didn't pay $80 for it. I'm going to acknowledge that with the Dreamliner, and I'm also going to acknowledge that other people are working on them. I know that Bluebird's working on one, and PMDG is supposedly working on one, but I think they've proven that they have no rush on that front. So yeah. Alright. But I do want to fly a good regional. Then I could also use a good 747, which I know that PMDG is working on. Actually, I want to fly the 747-400 badly. You're back now. Speaking of toilet, I blame, I still don't know who to blame for that mess. And for delaying us by an hour. Delaying all of us 5 passengers. We have some cargo. We don't have any significant. We don't have really that many passengers though. We have like 5 passengers. Reminds me of my flight from Schiphol to Heathrow. And that was in the 319 in the special one, the Special British Airways one. Oh, that was a nice flight. That was a nice flight. That was in the special retro BA one, and it was the first ever Airbus I flew. And so far the only. Well, I've also flown on 380. That 380 flight wasn't great, and I've said that a few times. That 380 flight. I don't know if it was the cabin that I didn't like, but that 380 flight just as a passenger was nothing compared to that 777 flight. I just wasn't thrilled with that A380 flight. That said, though, it was still a joy to fly on. It's still a joy to know that I've flown on now 2 Airbus aircrafts and 3 Boeings. So, and I only fly internationally. If I'm gonna go domestically, I may as well drive. And right now, I don't have any reason to go domestically. Though I was close to going domestically this time last year. Had to go to Cincinnati for a family event. in the middle of winter, and that drive home was horrendous. Anyway, so if we were to take a look at the charts here, actually let's take a look at satellite because that's gonna be a little bit better. Okay, if we were to look at satellite, actually, does Novograph have the ability to do like satellite view? They might. Would help. IFR satellite, yes. Yes, they do. Alright, so Bisme, so continue on a 265 heading from Bisme. Right. That'll get us here. Okay, and what I'm thinking is literally the second we make, maybe not the second, but we go out for about maybe 20 miles, sorry, maybe 25 miles from Bisme on a 265-degree heading, and we try to make we try to make a visual with the airport. We'll try to make a visual with the airport. Of course. Oh shit! We don't have automatic max in the. No shit. We don't have automatic max in the 319. Damn it. No, whatever. Whatever. Full reverse thrust over the threshold will do it. There's no. I don't believe there's any pappies. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think there's any pappies here. To do range rings, probably not. No, I don't think it's. I don't think I do. But first, before we put anything into the MCDU, let's figure out the rest of the plan. First, such as which runway. I'm tending to do whatever runway, whatever end is easier. Let's see here. Let's see here. What's the weather? Okay, why is mean chart seems like as if it's been very off. Yes, please. Yes. Yes. What that's the what are the winds? 2 winds 0 degrees 1 So we'll take 1/8 then. We'll take 1/8 then. So, all right. Teach me a way. Teach me a way. All right. I'd assume you get into flight plan, but I'll wait until you tell me. And if you want to do it and if you want to send me messages via Discord, if you want to send me messages via Discord, saying that there's a massive delay. Alright, we are in the MCDU. Click on flight plan. Yeah, flight plan. Okay. Now click on anywhere on the LH on the left side. Or sorry, any waypoint on the LH side. Left hand.
Does that work?
On the top right, fix. No, probably not the airport one. Bisme. Fix info. Fix info. Stop. Okay. Or saying stop because it's delayed. Yeah, Grumpy, that offer's available for you if you want to send me messages on Discord. Especially if it's a little faster, which a lot of people do. Okay, now put in the airport code and runway. So that's gonna be Golf Mike Tango 18. Okay. All right. Yeah. If it works better for you, feel free to just send me Discord messages. Yeah, YouTube really needs to figure that out. Oh, we won. Welcome aboard. We're en route to Hard Airport. And don't worry about the thing at the top, it's inaccurate. The bar at the top, the flight status bar. Now put in the opposite, so that's going to be 3-6 then. In the top radial. Alright. Oh, it should probably be 360 then. It should probably be 360. Alright. Now put in the range, so 10 to 20 miles. Let's go 10. Oh. Yeah, actually, let's go 20 instead. So I think if we have put in radius. To be honest, I think that if we don't have the airport in sight within 20 miles, I think we may be fucked. Maybe not. Visibility is fine though, supposedly. Press return. Alright, now look at your plan, and you'll see runway track 360 and a range. Okay, let's plan then. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. Now look at back. Okay, your plan. Yep. See a runway track of 360 degrees and range. That's nice. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. That actually like genuinely seems helpful, and then I guess just go off a radar vector there. Yeah, no, that genuinely does help us out in a massive way. Right, then you can repeat up to 4 times different radius, so you can plan the approach. All right, that seems interesting. And then here's a question then. As a person, it helps you by allowing you to, from here, now you can shoot a radar vector off here, right? Now you can shoot a radar vector off here. But we this is an airport without a localizer, without an RNAV approach. And also input pilot waypoints as well to help. That's yeah. I think I'll probably just shoot a radar vector off here, and maybe 2 radar vectors off here, off there, and then probably hand fly it as we turn final. Ooh, that's nice though. That's really nice. Maybe Grumpy's name should not be Grumpy Bus Driver. Maybe it should be I would say Grumpy Boeing Driver, but that's not going to happen. Maybe his true name should be Helpful Airbus Driver, because he's been amazing today. I mean, we won. We had a floor twice, which is essentially when the aircraft. It's when the Airbus, specifically the Airbus, pitches up. It goes full throttle. It thinks you're gonna crash. Okay. I know that much about Airbus. I'm not an idiot when it comes to Airbus. Well, I am kind of. So, okay, helpful bus driver. I mean, but anyway, we had a floor twice departing at the same airport, and Grumpy was able to help for like 20 minutes. Was it like 20 minutes? I think it might have been only 10. But I mean, we tried a massive amount though, and he walked me through a bunch of troubleshooting stuff, and you can see it in chat if you were to scroll back far enough. And it was, I mean, eventually I just agreed to restart the flight after the first one. But still, it was incredibly helpful when it came to all that. Helpful bus driver. Helpful bus driver. That's what his new name should be. Grumpy, I assume that you're not a real pilot, but are you like actually type-rated? I assume that you're not type-rated anymore, but are you like? Were you at one point type-rated in the 320? Because I have no clue how, aside from learning the bus inside and out over the past like 10 years, I would have no idea. I have no idea how someone can, aside from being a real life pilot. I have no idea how on earth you're able to do all this. Yes, no, we won. He has been he's been incredibly helpful today throughout the entire day. We had like I said, we had A floor twice, and eventually what I tried, and it was a pure thing of things. I know enough about the Airbus to know that if it goes into A floor, it'll stay up here, and it didn't, which made me think that it was not an Airbus issue, it was a sim issue. Anyway, he troubleshooted everything from the Airbus end, and then out of just pure idea that I had, I tried live weather. I tried switching on and off live weather, and that fixed the issue. But anyway, he's been so helpful the entire day. And this makes it even more helpful. So, actually, he's probably beginning to descent because he's in his own flight right now. Oh, he's still cruising. Probably to begin descent here soon. So, no real life experience. Been flying the sim since early FS days. A lot of that makes sense. That makes sense. On Thursday, I have my medical examination to hopefully become a real life pilot. Though, to be honest, I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen, unfortunately. Yeah, I really don't think I really don't think I'm gonna get that medical. Yeah, he's a good friend of David's, so of AirNott, in case you're curious. But he has one major rule though. He will never fly Boeing, and that includes real life. He will never fly Boeing. The only Boeing he thinks. The only Boeing that he even considers potentially boarding is the Dreamliner, which I'm not that extreme, but he has a lot of experience on him. He has a massive pride against Boeing, and so he builds this entire identity against Boeing. Though theoretically, we should still be calling theoretically. I'd probably guess he has some kind of a quiet, fully kitted out 737 sim somewhere. But no, anyway, he loves Airbus. He will not touch Boeing with a 10-foot pole, or sorry, with a 100-mile pole. That's his one rule, and he absolutely hates it when I call him a grumpy Boeing driver. Even though, if you think about it, he should be named Grumpy Boeing Driver because he gets grumpy when we talk about Boeings. But anyway, he's extremely helpful, as always, usually. So, wouldn't that be a good time for a screenshot? Yeah, now's a good time for a screenshot. Yeah, I know you don't like Boeing. Rather, I'm kind of the opposite. Yeah, Boeing certainly has made a lot of mistakes recently, and I'm not going to deny that. But when it comes to an overall, right, and when it comes to their 737 MAX aircrafts, I would never set foot on one of those, right? Arguably, I'd never set foot on a 737. I don't like the 737s. Well, recently I've been craving to fly the 737 because it's different. Been flying a lot of triples and A320s, so thanks for that. Thanks for that, Grumpy. Actually, how far do we have now? 420 miles. So that. Figure out our descent here soon. Because we'll call it the call it the top of the hour. We'll call it. We'll call it 9 p.m. arrival, or sorry, 9 o'clock Zulu arrival. But no, what was I even saying? I have no clue anymore. Oh, the 737. So. Yeah. For me, as long as it's not as long as I'm not gonna fly on a 737 in real life, I'm not that picky. That said, though, the 737 is where I get picky. The 737 is where I get picky. It has to. Right. So whenever I book a flight, I will not. Whenever I book a flight, I will check to make sure it's not going to be a 737. And if it is, I will not book that flight. Because a lot of times what you'll see happen, in fact, this happened to my dad recently, just this past year, right? You'll be scheduled to flying over to Chicago. Yeah, we'll get to that in a moment because they did the same thing, kind of, not really. But we'll explain that in a moment. But anyway, a lot of times what you'll see happen is 737s and 737 MAX aircrafts. They're gonna the two are the two are easily interchangeable, right? And so if for some reason they need to swap out an aircraft, right? What you can do, what a lot of airlines do, and this happened to my dad flying back from LAX. They'll swap out a 737 NG for 737 MAX, and for that reason, I will not fly on 737 MAX at all. And for that very reason, I will not book any kind of 737 flight. Right, which means airlines like Southwest is out. Right, airlines like Southwest and flying Ryanair, they're completely out. That's my only thing. However, I did recently find out that the Baltimore route, BA swapped those out from the 777s to the Dreamliners, and I'm kind of annoyed by that because now when I do my Baltimore flights, which we skipped out for last week to try to work on this. We'll make it up this week, later on the second half of this week. Now it's like not realistic to the same level as it was previously. But to be honest, if I'm being honest though, I wouldn't be that surprised to see BA just completely take out the Baltimore route here soon. So I think we all know what my favorite aircraft is at this point. I love the triple. I love the triple. The A380 is okay, but I do always love my good triple. My only issue with the triple is that it looks boring. But arguably so does the A330. So but when it comes to short range, though, I'll happily take an A320 or an A319 or an A321. When it comes to long range,
mean, I'll tolerate a Dreamliner, though I prefer the triple. I very much prefer the triple when it comes to the long haul. And that's based on my 1 flight on the triple, and my 2 flights on the Dreamliner, and my single flight on the 380. Yeah, I do not like the Dreamliner at all. And I don't know if it's that I have a bad impression of it from sometimes where arguably it was a lot more bumpy than I feel like it should have been, and the fact that we don't have a good one in the sim. I don't know if that's where my perception of the Dreamliner comes from, but overall I just do not like the Dreamliner at all. Yeah. I just don't like that thing. And I don't know if it has anything to do with the fact that it's composite, right? But when I flew over to the UK back in late July, we were on the triple, and that thing felt amazing, and there were some bumpy parts. Thank you, Grumps. Yep, we will be back. We're gonna begin to figure out where on Earth. In a few moments, we're gonna figure out how long we have until we need to descend and to figure out how we descend. Just on 777, flew its domestic flight across the country, but it was a great product. I don't know if that says more about the airline or the aircraft. Well, if you're talking about the seats, then that's the airline. But if you're talking about like the overall experience of it, or in terms of being on it, like if it was bumpy, right? And with turbulence, I mean, there was definitely turbulence on the flight over to Heathrow in that 772. There was definitely turbulence. Yeah, there was definitely turbulence, but it didn't feel the same way that the Dreamliner felt. I mean, the Dreamliner just straight up felt bumpy. And I know that Grumpy is beginning his descent, but that thing, it felt way too bumpy. Right? I mean, he's gonna love that I say this about the Dreamliner, but that thing, when I walked on board that Dreamliner, I was like, how on earth is this thing holding itself together? Because to me, it just seemed like it wouldn't. Right? I mean, I was kind of impressed when the whole thing got airborne, and this was 2 years ago, right? But the triple, I mean, I never had a doubt that when I walked on board that BA Dreamliner, or on that BA 777, that thing felt amazing. That thing straight up felt amazing. That thing didn't look like it was going to fall apart. That thing didn't look... The cabin was nice, right? But it also just straight up flew better, right? I mean, the Dreamliner flight, you know, it was very, very rocky the entire flight. That Dreamliner flight, or sorry, the 777 flight, I didn't get that sensation at all. I mean, there were definitely turbulent moments in that. Rather, I don't recall a single major turbulent event in the Dreamliner. So that's kind of where my allegiance to the 777 over the Dreamliner comes from. But I noticed that both ways, because back then BA was using the Dreamliner for the Baltimore Heathrow route. So that's where my allegiance comes from for the Dreamliner, or for the triple. So, and at the same time, I cannot help but think that maybe if I were to fly on an A350, I cannot help but think that I might feel the same way. And that's because the reason that I can't help but think that is because the main difference between the Dreamliner and the triple is the fact that the Dreamliner's not all metal. It's a composite, right? It's a composite metal weird thing, right? And the 350 is made out of the same material, and so is the new 777X. So I cannot help but think that maybe what I experienced on the Dreamliner flights
are gonna. One second. We have some ATC that I want to verify. We're going to an airport that we shouldn't be flying Vatsim with. No, that's on the right side. It appears that we're gonna have some ATC. Sorry, I'm just getting a little distracted from our conversation here. On the bright side, we're gonna have some ATC arriving into Faro. On the downside, okay. Okay. We just gotta be careful. Sorry, we just got ATC for Faro, but we're not headed to Faro. We're headed to Gulf Mike Tango. So. So does that then mean that Boeing has got complacent with their offerings? I don't know. Sorry, I actually have to look at that word because I'm a dumb. Oh, smug. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I think that they. I think that they look at it more as. I think that Boeing looks at it more from an efficiency standpoint and more as a way to get passengers from point A to point B no matter what. Right. Rather, I know for a fact that Airbus, they actually think about the passenger experience. Right. So, I can't see that for a definite answer, but at the same time, though, Boeing does definitely have their strong suits, right? Pilots consistently get tired of flying the A320, right? When it comes to your actual crew, pilots love the 737 because you're sitting there, but you're actually doing stuff during the entire flight. Rather, we haven't touched this thing in like 20 minutes now. We haven't, right? But if we were in the 737, though, we'd be touching that thing all the time, right? So, and because of that, because of that very reason, the 737 is the choice for most airlines, right? Because if you're able to make your pilots happy, if you're able to make your pilots happy and enjoy themselves a bit more, then then overall their health's better. They're overall happier, right? And now they don't have to spend extra money on maybe, let's say, an extra few PTO days, right? So Boeing definitely has that going for them. They definitely have that going for them. Right, and because that is the number one choice for airlines, or was number one. Right, and then in terms of efficiency, I think that technically Boeing still takes the cake. That said, though, Airbus also takes the cake from the standpoint of, okay, these aircrafts overall are a little safer. And overall, these aircrafts, overall they feel a lot better. So, anyway, we need to plan out our descent. I want to do it now because this thing's telling me our top of descent is 8:41. It's gonna take us about half an hour. All right, I'm gonna write down what we're gonna do here. Where is a pen? Here's a matching pen that I bought from the Bourget. A matching Airbus pen. But I don't know how you can see that. Actually, a very good pen, probably one of the best pens I got. Too bad I bought two and the other one broke. Alright. So what I'm thinking is we'll probably end up shooting off here. We could shoot off from here to a downwind, like this. Here. Okay, so here this. I both love Novograph and hate Novograph. Half the time it doesn't work. Alright, so we have a 20-mile final here. But we could do it at 10. Yeah, let's edit this. Then I feel like we don't need the 20-mile final. I feel like we're gonna fuck that up then. Well, actually, arrival. Right, return. Here's what we'll do. We'll use that trick that Grumpy just thought of. Alright. Fix info. Oh wait, I know what's going on. Fix info. Alright. Golf, Mike, Tango, 1-8. Alright, radial. 360. And we'll call it a 10-mile final. Okay. Now, then we'll add another one. Golf, Mike, Tango, 1-8. Go with radial to 360 degrees. And we'll go a radius of 5 miles. Alright, now if we were to take a look at this. Alright, so now we have a 5-mile, we have a 10-mile, and we have a 20-mile final. Okay, that helps us out. That's what we got now. Okay. So I think what we'll do is we'll aim for about a 10-mile final. Though I'm so tempted to fly over the airport first to see what the situation it looks like on the ground. Right. Though maybe not. Alright, and then, so, yeah, good luck parking is what Fry said. Alright, so I think we'll shoot off, here, is there like a way to make like a 10-mile final in Novograph? Wrong button, idiot, wrong button. Is there like a way to make it like a 10-mile final in Novograph? Okay, because I want to add a waypoint here. No, we don't need telemetry there. Okay, why not this? that would have been a fun airport to arrive into as well. A bit more obvious. Damn, people, you had to make the worst airport possible. No, nothing. Wow. By the way, Grumpy's the one who put this tour together. Just to say it. Alright. Alright, what I want to do is I want to shoot off Bisme. We're to shoot off Bisme with the heading of... don't know. Don't know. Here. Don't know. You've got to be shitting me. 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 Alright. Well, in that case, let's do this flight for a third time. Let's do this flight for a third fucking time. Oh, I'm so pissed now. And it's like, I swear, I just pressed the start button and everything. Oh my word. That pisses me off. Alright, well, we're gonna time excel our way then. We never started fucking Newsky. Oh my word. We never started fucking Newsky. Oh my word, that pisses me off so much. Alright, well, we're gonna time excel our way there then. We're gonna do this off VATSIM then. Alright, let's set this aircraft up for a third time. And now we're gonna time excel our way there. Yeah, we'll start, because we're not going to do this on VATSIM now. We're going to time excel our way there, and... oh, that pisses me off so much. That pisses me off so much. I feel bad for wasting Grubby's time, but whatever. Alright. Let's get this thing set up now. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to quickly set up the aircraft. Oh my word. We're going to... okay. Instant. Alright. That. I feel like such an idiot now. We're gonna time excel this flight now. Clear. Okay. Init. Request. Let me actually make sure we do this now. So we need to get to FAR tonight. We need to get to FAR tonight. book flight. Okay, now it's actually not. Forget to start that flight now. Alright, it's IRS. And clear that. Oh my word. Forgot to fuck. I forgot to start fucking Newsky. Alright, well, in that case, we're gonna time excel this flight. And maybe we'll reconnect to VATSIM later. Is it actually getting the likes, though? Okay, let me quickly create a new SimBrief flight plan. Let me quickly create a new SimBrief flight plan. And what's the putting in Delta Tango, November Hotel, arrive, Golf Mike Tango. Alright. Oh, we forgot to start fucking Newsky. Alright, let me just go ahead and get a fresh flight plan from SimBrief. See if maybe that will solve this. Maybe we need to restart the Phoenix again. That pisses me off so much. Like we need to get there tonight as well, because we need to have this. We need to get. That pissed me off. Okay, well maybe we're not getting far tonight then. And Phoenix is not going to behave again. I'm not gonna rage quit though. We're gonna try this for a third time after we restart the sim. See if that. We're gonna restart the sim real quickly. Give it a moment. Restart Phoenix because Phoenix doesn't want to load the flight plan for some reason. And you're about to begin our descent as well. And I realized, shit. Oh, that makes me mad. That makes me mad now. And I have no one to blame my own fault for that. I'm gonna quickly turn that off. Alright. We're gonna time excel this because there's no point in not. I mean, we need to get this leg done. I think 7. 7 including this one. So 5. So it's this leg, then 4 afterwards. Okay. Well, the good news is that I don't have to get to bed early. The bad news is that we're gonna have to time excel this, and we're not gonna do this one on VATSIM. Not that we should be doing it on VATSIM anyway, because we shouldn't. We just straight up should not be doing this on VATSIM. So that said, though, tonight may need to be a bit more active than I initially thought. Tonight we may need to do. Yeah, tonight we may need to be a bit more active than I initially thought. Unfortunately, I'm ready to cry to that.
But we're not gonna do this on VATSIM anymore. We're not gonna do this leg on VATSIM. I mean, I'm just having one hell of a fucking stream because, okay, first the USB hub decides to fail. Where was it? Again, it is over here. Yeah. So first the USB. So first my USB hub decides to fail. Then the wait, what? Don't know why it wants us to take off 09, but that's fine at this point. I don't know why it wants us to take off 09, but that's fine at this point, as long as we get back up in the air. Okay. And so focus on getting it back up in the air the last time. Alright. Can we just hook up ground power, please, for a few moments? Long enough for us to get the AP running. Four, three, two, one. Alright, we're gonna cheat this massively. Littercraft instant. Alright. We're gonna time excel this because I'm getting annoyed. Because I keep making mistakes. Init. Request. On the bright side, that appears to be working correctly. Okay, there we go. 380 cost index is what again? 5. It'll be straight up departure. Actually, runway departure, runway 09. Alright, there we go. Alright, init. We can do that later. 5. Fuel is 54.3. Alright, is the AP available? Yes, it is. Alright, APU bleed real quickly. Parking brake, let me just make sure that this parking brake is set. Yes. Alright, and while we get these numbers in. Alright. Performance. Alright, our zero fuel weight is 543. Over 28.6. Alright, and once we're airborne, then we'll go ahead and do this. Alright, actually, init wind request. Gonna get that wind. QNH. What's the QNH right now? 1022. QNH 1022. Insert. Okay. We're gonna take off in about 30 seconds. Let's take off the APU on. That makes me so mad. And let's not forget to start Newsky now. Actually, let's do that now. So focus on getting the plane back up in the air before.
Alright, engines are fine. Alright, grounds. Alright. Phoenix. Ground surfaces. Remove the ground power. Alright. What are the V speeds again? V 146, 147. Alright. Flaps 1. Just to verify. Alright. Engine mode back to normal. Arm these ground spoilers. Alright, let's get back up in the air, shall we? Lamps 1 plus F. Alright. Thrust set. You know, let's screw it. Screw it. Screw it. I need it back from there. We can sort them out once we're airborne. Alright, pause the rate, gear up. Up to 380. Alright. Alright. APU off now. Maybe, yeah, I really need checklists now at this point. Alright, I really need checklists now at this point. Because we forgot to start Newsky. But we're going to time excel once we get to a safe point. And we're not on VATSIM anymore. I give up on VATSIM today. Not to mention we really should not be doing this on VATSIM. Options. Where's some rate? I give up. But we need to get to this airport tonight, and we can do all the other legs another day if we need to. We can do those all later. But we need to get to this airport tonight because we have it scheduled Tuesday evening, Wednesday morning. So we can do up to one leg that night. We can't do two, and we certainly can't do four. So. Some settings. All right. Alright. Come on now. So what's your new ETA? 11:02. 6. That's not bad. All right. Data. IRS in it. All right. Let me put in 3.6. All right. All right. Let's get back. Let's get back over there. And is there a way to like enable time acceleration here? Because we need to. We need to. Airframe here. It's not in sim settings, is it? Okay, 36.4. Here, is there like a way that we can just like copy this in somewhere? Actually, is there like a way to like clear out a failure here? Here, where is it? Pilot brief, maybe. Failures. There we go. There we go. No factor anymore. No factor anymore. That's the way to solve that. Options. It's here. Allow time excel in Phoenix. All right. There's a setting, go to 2x. I think that's the fastest. Okay. in the maintenance menu. Forex. All right, let's try to get back over there quite quickly now, because I do want to get to this airport. That annoys me. Okay. Now, airborne again. Moving for X. All right. That one was my fault. That one was my fault. At least we didn't land and realize that I forgot to start it. Okay. Alright, so in about 20 minutes, so we should be mostly over there. Yeah, clear direct ASM. Alright. So, okay. Alright, well, at least we're airborne again. Shouldn't take us that long to get all the way over there. Alright. That pissed me off. But... so that's 77 Zulu. In fairness, though, it's not really estimating proper stuff. Get back to live weather. All right. All right. What a fucking stream. It started off by me being a few minutes late just because I had a few things to do earlier. Then it moved on to USB issues, and so we got delayed again because of that. Right. Then we moved. Yeah. Then we moved on because of that. So we were late because of USB issues, which I am fixing. Which. And then it moved on to issues with live weather. And now it's moving on to issues with and then we forgot to start Newsky. And by the way, I'm fine in terms of am I awake or not. I'm fine because I slept like 3 hours before the stream. So Oh. Yeah. It's been what a fucking day. What a fucking day. That sucked. That sucks. At least we're moving at 4x speed. So, and then we'll resume normal speed once we get a little closer. And at this point in time, the VA gets to take the loss, and I'll make up for it with the amount of Heathrow to Baltimore flights we're gonna do it this year, or near the end of this year. I feel bad now because the VA on a flight that was already gonna lose money. On a flight that the VA was already gonna lose money on. Anyway, now that got worse. Or it got better. I don't know. When you think about it, if you have to cancel a flight that the VA is going to lose money on anyways. Anyway. That's not really ever happened to me, I don't think. So. Anyway, tonight we're still going to get to Faro. We're still going to get to Faro. We're gonna time excel our way there, because at this point in time we've flown most of the way there. Right. I forget what Newsky says. But that's using time excel. But okay. I think you all have those nights or those days where everything goes wrong. Alright. But on the bright side, yeah, we'll go 4x speed. I wish that we could do 8x, but this thing will only allow for 4x, which I kind of understand. So. Does anyone remember what waypoint we got to? Before we began descent, or before we realized. I'll take it back to the stream and take a look. I'll have to take a look. I'll have to go take a. Okay, let's see here. Do you know what waypoint we were trying to get to? Before we realized. Sorry, before I realized. You were. Sorry, I'm looking right now. Alright. Well, that sucks. But at this point, no, I just don't care. At this point in time, I just don't care. Let's get to Golf Mike Tango. So. Then we have not yet. Now I'm using time acceleration.
Alright. What's the update on this? Lavender. Alright, 8-4 now, which it does seem like, yes, so we're gonna be 20 minutes delayed, I think. This is what's gonna be the goal. So. All that, not even a descent. Alright, I'm gonna go run to the restroom real quickly. I'll be back in a few moments. Alright, back. Alright. Oh, that makes me annoyed. Alright, well anyway. Let's see here. Let me update live with her. ETA now 10:21 Zulu. That's alright. What I need to do real quickly is I need to figure out what leg did we what I need to do real quickly is I need to figure out what
waypoint did we originally not get to? And I'm gonna tune into a stream on my second account real quickly to find out. I need to get 380. Alright. Alright, let me take a look here. And that was way too early on. Alright. 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 I don't know. I don't know what to, like, we're get back, we'll get to waypoint, we'll get to the next waypoint and then we'll stop using time Excel. The red is going to keep coming, unfortunately. The red is going to keep coming. But okay, we'll aim to do the next leg properly this time. Because we have to get to the next airport tonight. Well, I say we have to get to the next airport tonight. Theoretically we don't, but well, theoretically we also do because I don't want to take out. I don't want to take off out of this airport while it's dark outside. So. Yeah, what's up? We will resume normal speed in a few moments. We'll get to, not this waypoint, but to SCADA. Then we'll get to it. In the meantime, though, what we can do is we can go ahead and throw in those circles again. Actually, if we were to do... Okay, return. Fix info. Mike, Tango. Sorry. Golf, Mike. Tango. Alright. So it'll be... The radio... So it's going to be 360 degrees. With a radius of 20. And then I want another one, so that's gonna be Golf Mike Tango 18. 360 degrees. 10. And then Golf Mike Tango 18. 360 degrees. 5. Okay. Alright. And now if we were to look at plan again. Now we have those 3 back. Now we have those 3 back. Alright. Alright. Now we're looking better. Get to... Alright, resuming normal speed. Reconnect to VATSIM. I hope that my flight plan hasn't expired. Which I don't think it has. I think it's 2 hours until it expires. Alright. 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 We got to, where is it? Oh, whatever. That's what I get for, fucking it like that. Alright. Alright, now we're back to somewhat where we were. Okay. Well, that's going to be very much in the red. But, whatever. I'm just losing the VA money today. I'm losing the VA money and everything's going wrong. And when I say everything's going wrong, I mean everything. First, the USB hub fails. Which, just new stuff for that is on the way. Oh, actually, before that, I'm running a few minutes behind. Okay. Then, we have the A-floor issues. Let's verify. Let me just quickly give Lavither a quick refresh. New ETA 1003. Actually, we still have a wait to go. Let me just disconnect from VATSIM real quickly. Continue 4x time excel for another 2-3 waypoints. Until we get to, until we actually get to Orzip. Let's get to Orzip. And then we'll go ahead and resume normal speed. But we need to get to Faro tonight. We need to get here tonight, and then I also want to get to Faro, and we're gonna do Faro correctly. Is what I'm thinking. I'm gonna go ahead and get RAS up real quickly. Grumpy, is that you tuning back in? I'm extremely. I apologize significantly for the delay. At least we didn't land in. Yeah. Go ahead and just verify that Newsky's actually logging it. And it is. And Newsky is actually logging it. Yeah, we'll get to Orzip, and then we'll actually begin our descent briefing again. Because Orzip is where we were before. Orzip is where we were before. Oh, Actually, we were closer to the next waypoint, but the difference is tiny. Okay, here's what you missed. You missed me realizing that we forgot to start Newsky. And so now we're time accelerating our way back to where we were. That's what you missed. Apologies. So you missed us realizing that we forgot to start Newsky and restarting the flight again from scratch and then time accelerating our way to this waypoint to where we are now. And you know what we're gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do tonight? I'm gonna actually finish the bottom of my screen and actually make a bunch of reminders, such as stop the fucking APU, start fucking Newsky. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do once we tonight. Because, right, that's what you missed. Yeah. On the bright side, it's not like we lost the VA hundreds of thousands of dollars. On the bright side, it's already light passenger, light payload. So, on the bright side for the VA, it's not that much money. The downside is that we lost $8,300. And we're still going to lose money on this flight. So. Alright. Back to normal speed. Connect back up to VATSIM. Alright, now let's actually figure out how we're going to descend. So we're at 380. Oh, Grumpy, I used your trick. I used your trick. And now we have is, and I just did this again. We have 3 circles now. So now we have a 5-mile final, 10-mile final, 20-mile final. Okay. 5-mile final, 10-mile final, 20-mile final. Or radius, sorry. And I think the idea is going to be we're going to try to go to like the 10-mile final, because if we're I'm not saying we're going to be hand flying the aircraft, but we might be. So. Anyway, so by the time we turn, we're estimating with 4.7 in terms of fuel, which is the good news. And our new ETA, by the way, surely it's not. Well, that sucks for us, but an extra hour. That sucks for us, but okay. It's what I get for forgetting to start Newsky. You know, every single thing that could have gone wrong has gone wrong tonight. The first, the USB hub starts acting up. Again, so on the bright side, the new one's on the way, arriving Wednesday. Well, I just gotta hope that works. Then we have Phoenix and flight sim issues. Then we forget to start Newsky. Only 2 of those only one of those I consider truly my fault. Only one of those I consider my fault. But my new actually, when it comes to the USBs, that I've seen coming for a while, and I meant to place an order the other day, but didn't. On the bright side, the USB hub appears to be working for now. Fingers crossed. But instead of 4 ports being dead, 5 are. So. Anyway, I hope that Newsky doesn't bash us for starting Newsky on the runway, because I didn't want to taxi again. I didn't feel like taxiing. Um, oh, okay. Just be aware we do have a center online, but it's not our center. So, it's not our center. So I'm not worried. And even if it is, they all think we're going to Mike November, not Mike Tango. So there you go. That's where they think they're going. That's where they think we're going. So all right. Anyway, let's take a look at our descent here. So we're 380. We have 221 nautical miles to touchdown. Grumpy, what do you recommend in terms of descent here? So 3-degree. Gotta pull on the math book. So we're gonna aim to be on about a 12-mile final. We can aim for that to be. We don't even know the fucking airport elevation, do we? Right, so it's like I can't even tell what the bar is gonna be. By the way, our actual ETA is 55. By the way, it's 9:55, so 30-minute delay, not hour-long delay. So we don't even know that elevation for the runway, but okay, what's the elevation for Mike November? So okay, come down early so you're not struggling for speed, and you can control everything. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. That's what I was thinking as well. Thank you. So it's pretty much stable. Thank you. All right. So in that case, we can descend 2,500 for final, for 10-mile final. So there, let's go ahead and get whatever up. Yeah, let's get this up. Do you know if Novograph has like a sketching feature? Because that would be helpful. Alright, so what we can do is let me just get a screenshot of this. Alright, so what we can do is do like that. Do 10-mile final there. Um, 2,500. No, y'all can barely read that. Then you go direct to there, based on whatever vector that'll be. So that'll be roughly 30 miles, just based on this. So, go 2-degree glide slope then, so 380 over so that gives us. Tell me, you guys can correct me if I'm doing my math correctly. That gives us approximately 160 miles before the airport on about a 2-degree glide slope. roughly about 180. Or sorry, roughly 160 miles. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong on that. So, 100. So whatever is 160 miles. Yeah, no, we have to get 100% soon. We'll go down to initially flight level 100. Is what I'm thinking. We can go initially down flight level 100. And then further beyond that. Though, what is the MCD recommending? Not that I really trust it anyway. 9:28. Yeah, that works out in terms of timing. That works out in terms of timing. Yes. So go initially 100 flight level 100, probably leveled by Dunass. Is what I'm thinking right now. Maybe by static, and then we go direct to a 10-mile final. Yeah, we'll go direct to a 10-mile final there. That's what I'm thinking. Level 2,500. And out of curiosity, what's that going to look like when you look at it like this? Why does it have to be in fucking feet? Alright, so that takes us out over there. Okay, that makes sense. That works. That works. Alright. And the thing's screaming at me to enter in destination data now. Which we need to do anyway. Alright. What's the updated meter? 200 degrees 12. Next phase. So 20012 is what it's saying right now. Temperature 13. QNH is going to be 1015. And then our approach speed is going to be 130. I can agree with that. When flaps full, of course. Throw in auto brake medium, but we'll plan to do our own braking. And then for the borrow, I'm thinking 300. Actually, no. For the borrow, I need 700 at bare minimum. I need 700 for that. I need 700 in terms of the borrow. And I'll begin our descent now, because I don't trust I don't trust the Phoenix to manage descent on its own. So flight level 100 now. Level by static, is what I'm thinking. Traffic AirNott 35 Papa, beginning descent now, flight level 100, level waypoint static. Traffic. You know, I need another fucking cup of tea. I need another cup of tea at this point. And then we'll get there. Hopefully we don't completely fail the flight. If not, I'm gonna rage quit. No, I won't do that then. Then tonight, it'll have to be an early start because tonight we have to get to as in tomorrow night, really. Well, or tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning we really need to be at the very least Lille. If not preferably at France. If not preferably in France, we have to be at the very least Lille because my time for Tuesday night is kind of limited. Right, I can't be at the sim till 11. Rather tonight, as in tomorrow morning, I have to be tonight I can be on around 8 or around 8 p.m. my time zone. So alright. And let it manage its own speed. Grumpy, out of curiosity, did I see somewhere from, I think, Gav, so EasyJet Sim Pilot, that there's a way to, like, put in, like, a fake waypoint for, like, 10-mile final, in case you didn't have one? Did I see that in one of his shorts anywhere? EasyJet. EasyJet Sim Pilot. Oh, it's that. Yeah. Okay. In that case, we won't bother with it. Yeah. In that case, we'll just stick radar vectors. That said, that tip that you gave me earlier, I was able to set it up without having to look back at your messages. So we have a 5-mile final, 10-mile final, 20-mile final. The aim's going to be to turn final around 10. Especially if we're kind of hand flying it. Because, for obvious reasons. Overall, my long finals need to work. And I need to do some work with the FSI panel on the long finals. So... that said, the short finals I'm fine on. There was an airport recently on the Around the World. It was yesterday as well, where we didn't get the field in sight until quite low. I don't think until we had to kind of like dive over. If you know what I mean. And then the airport that we were just at, that was a very, very late disengagement of autopilot because no runway lights for some reason. No runway lights, so I couldn't see the airfield. It was dark outside earlier, so. Proper British tea kettle, by the way. Proper British tea kettle. Bought it from an Asda. tea kettle from an Asda, and then I very swiftly realized, oh shit, I don't have a way to plug it in. So I bought a cheap little adapter, and it's about 3 times slower than it is over there, but it works. And it's been one of the, I think it was 40 quid or something like that. Been one of the best investments ever. So now I don't have to boil hot water, like most other stupid Americans do. Well, actually, we can maintain free speed for right now. I'm not worried. I'm not worried about speed because. Oh, I'm not worried about speed yet. Let's put it that way. As long as we're level 10,000, as long as we're level 10,000 by static, that's all that really matters to me. We have a RAM. Wait, what? What call sign are they? We have a Royal Air going off to Heathrow, and we have a Ryanair off to Adolfo. Sorry, off to Madrid. And that's the only traffic we have to be a little worried about. And so we don't forget, let's do those now. I know we're a little high for those, but it gets one thing that we have to worry about off our plate. It's only landing lights and takeoff lights and return off lights. So it's nothing. It's, and last I checked, Newsky doesn't ever bash us for leaving those on the entire flight, and I have certainly done that a few times. So I need to get some checklists. That's what I need to do. Do that in my next Baltimore Heathrow flight, because clearly we've been struggling without them. Actually, what I need to do is I need to finish taping everything to the bottom of my screen. It's gonna put like a bunch of reminders, right? Such as check APU, right? But right now, the only things I have taped to the bottom of my screen are my maximum landing weights and my cell cal, which I have universal for every aircraft now. Because I never know which one I'm gonna fly, and yeah, which is why you'll see, and it's for that very reason, in which you'll see cell cal in my flight plan in like a domestic flight. It's for that very reason, because the way I have some brief setup right now is I have different airframes, right, and for each individual airframe, I have the same cell cal. Okay, with the exception of the A319. The A319 I don't have a cell cal for. Right. And then now I don't have to change it. But that's the only thing that's taped to the bottom of my screen, aside from the land weights. Alright, I will take a look at what you sent me once I end the stream for today. And to be honest, I think today's going to be one of those days where not that I'm tired right now, but today's going to be one of those days where I stay up all night, so I have to make some phone calls later. Because someone, not going to name who, decided to delete all of the things off our family calendar. And because of it, now I have to go and call. Now I have to make a bunch of phone calls that I really didn't want to have to make, so I can report it on my FAA on the paperwork for FAA medical exam. So, and they went like 3 fucking years of all your doctor's appointments. So, which I understand why, but it's not fun for me. Yes, Grumpy, I did just see the thing you sent me. Yeah, we need some practice. We need some practice. We need some practice, and I need to update things. So, but anyway, I think I'm gonna probably be up through like noon today, and then I'll sleep throughout the afternoon, something like that. And by the way, the goal is to, I know, right? Well, Joanna, I do think that she might win. I do still think that she might beat us, but that's also because, that's also because I'm planning to finish this thing up in a weird way. So, all right, let's go and being introduced to 250 knots. Oh, these throttle. This windwing stuff feels amazing. Remember, I just think that you're still on the budget, budget pieces of trash equipment, because I'm telling you now that the windwing stuff is an upgrade, despite it costing the same. All right. The vibrations that I feel in this thing are amazing. And speed limit exceeded. I don't give a shit. It's only by a few knots. Well. All right. Descend now. Flight level 50. Traffic AirNott 35 Papa descending now. Flight level 50 traffic. Or, I don't know if it is flight level 50. Go. That's fine. And then speed 240 knots right now. And I kind of want the range to be right there. Oh dear. Have you tried global shipping? Out of curiosity, have you tried global shipping? I know that now you have to pay for the shipping costs and everything, but I know that the other Grumps. I know that he got his quite early, because thanks to global shipping. The downside with global shipping is that you have to pay all the tariffs and whatever and everything. You have. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, whenever they become available, they're a good buy. Whenever they become available, they are a good buy. And they're wonderful for me as someone who flies both Airbus and Boeing. Yeah, right now I'm afraid we're in basically about the same position in the U.S. unfortunately. But yeah, but I mean, they're great in terms of they're just great. They actually have the movements that you need, right? They're not like the Thrustmasters where each like D10's like the same size, if you know what I mean, right? You have a massive amount of space in between each D10, or in between the first D10, and then less and less at in between like flex and toga, and climb and flex, right? And then of course you have the appropriate speed brake thing, and the flaps lever feels amazing as well. So highly, highly, highly advise you purchase them. And to be honest, I think once they get them out on Amazon, if they ever do, they're going to completely destroy the Thrustmasters, because only an extra $30. Joanna's awake. Joanna's up. Oh, Joanna's up. I think this mug is quite accurate. Don't know how you can see that. Mondays are an enigma. Actually got it from Bletchley Park. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Alright. So from Bisme, we'll descend to an altitude of 2,500 to be leveled by a 10-mile final. Then we'll turn a 10-mile final the best we can. Actually, what we'll do is initially what we'll do is a 20-mile final. Actually, we'll make sure we're nice and level, and then once we have the airfield in sight, and once we actually verify that it's the proper airfield in sight, then we can fly by hand the rest of the way down. And even though it might be more like a landing, but I don't care. It is. You guys say it's possible, so I trust you guys. And actually, we can slow to 220 now. And traffic AirNott 35 Papa, reducing speed now to 20 knots. Still descending at flight level 50, down to altitude 2,500 feet here in a few moments. Traffic. Uh-oh. There wasn't any weather on the forecast, was there? I knew that the dew point and... Yeah, no, there's no kind of weather. Oh, I think it might have just been a thick cloud. By the way, updated weather is... 220 degrees 14. You were in... Good job. Your previous flight did cancel. I did 321. That's... Were we rolling in the 321? So I know. So we swap. This is the A3. This is the 319 right now, by the way. This is the 319. No, did I really file the previous one in the 321?
Really? Did I really do that? My flights.
What the? Okay, well, that would explain why it never. Why I thought I pressed it. Okay, that would that might explain why I thought I pressed start flight and it didn't. That might explain that. So I would have expected it to give me a warning or something. Not like just straight up cancel the flight. Like a warning on the bottom of the screen. So, all right, turn direct. Turn heading to 9 or 5. Traffic, you're not 35 Papa, turning with the heading of 29 or 5. Descending now, altitude 2,500 feet. Traffic. Yeah, we were in the 321 earlier, but that's not one of those aircrafts I wanted to bring in this. Maybe. It might be a bit of a blessing then. And actually, that does explain a few things. And we can reduce our speed now to 10, and let's go ahead and go flaps 1 now. That would explain why that never started. Joanna's awake. Oh dear. Grumpy, if you want to put out on Discord real quickly, watch my landing into Golf Mike Tango. I don't know if that's allowed, but you can tell everyone that I'm live working on that right now. If you would like to, at least like. Yeah, that would explain why 14 cargo is better than is green and 17 isn't. All right. Alright. Landing lights are all on. Good. I remember you putting the thing on. I remember you're sharing your photo of your setup, or someone. It was of someone's setup, saying "Start fucking Newsky." I remember that from a few months back. Alright, we can adjust our heading now. I'm not appreciating all these clouds we're flying into. We might even need to descend down below the MVAs, which I kind of got yelled at for the other day. .3D printed sinus.
2,500.
Noted. Actually, let's reduce our speed now, 190 knots. So we can get flaps 2 out. And verify that the weather is actually... You had a... Okay, noted. Looking at, well, now, fucking Novograph's refusing to show me the meter. Uh, 180 degrees 12, so that QNH 1015. Actually, we probably need to set that now. QNH 1015 according to Gulf Mike Bravo. The wind 180 degrees 12. Scattered 10, scattered 20. Few 15. Okay. I guess we should be fine. Alright, we'll go flat to 2 now. I mean, we gotta begin to look for that field. Ignore that. Kinda don't want to adjust my heading right now. Just get to wait here for a second. Just get to wait here for a second. But 180 degrees 12. That definitely helps us out. Cannot help but think that we should be going a little faster right now just for fuel reasons, but we can, if we can't land, we do have a few other flight that isn't that blue dotted the runway markers. That's, oh. Don't fly the blue dotted track line. Fly the runway markers, and fly back around using building references as a reference. Yeah, actually, probably should have done a better job at preparing for this approach, to be honest. All right. So for some key references on this visual, and of course, Google Earth doesn't have anything in 3D right now. Alright, so we have a street, so it's kind of like a bit of an A shape. There's a highway, coast. Alright. And tell you what, I can't help but think that maybe we should disconnect from VATSIM now, so you don't have to keep making the callouts. So yeah, screw it. VATSIM disconnected. But I'll get the headset on because so we don't muck this up. Really weird. That would be really embarrassing callouts if you had to do that. That'd be really embarrassing callouts. Oh, you're trying to land at an airport that's against the rules to land at. Ban. Or kick. Speed 180 now. Actually, 170. Make a bit more of a base. And then in terms of markers, we're gonna have 2 buildings and some construction, a bit of a circle. Alright. Have a bit of a parking lot or a bit of small buildings. Visibility says it's fine, according to Bravo, which is the airport right next to it. So. Tell you what, I'll take a descent to 200 then. I'll take a descent then to 200 if it helps us get a visual. Yeah, that's what I figure. I figure should. At least the meter better not be lying. Or else I'm actually going to do this later. Even though I have plenty of time right now to do it. And I don't want to do it later. Can we see? Can we begin to see stuff? Just barely. Just barely. Get a little closer. On the ground spoilers now. Yeah, there's no Harmon flaps full now. And now, then all we have to do is get the gear down. In case it go around, we'll fly the pattern. Since there's no official go around procedure, we get to make our up. Joanna. If Joanna. Joanna's gonna have a time. She's gonna look forward to that if she has to do it at night. Which I really hope that she doesn't have to do it at night. Okay. Got more of the field in a. Or we have more. We don't have the airfield yet, so we have more of the. Well, we did. Now we lost visual. $190 heading. I shouldn't be worrying about fuel, but I am. And I have a reason to. 29.10. It's not a lot now, is it? It's not a lot. Radar should be on. What's that? Alright. Tell you what, you're on now. Reduce final for speed. When 3 AirNotts, so I'll call it. don't want to have an unstable approach because of it. Take it down really low. Just kind of hoping. Oh yeah, going for the straight in. Which maybe we shouldn't be doing. On the right side landing checklist is complete. I see it. I see it. I think I see it now.
Hundred above. Minimum. 500.
There it is. Thought I saw it and then I lost it for a second.
Too low, terrain.
Diagram low.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
Clear these buildings.
Retard.
Down. First attempt as well. Down. Now let's hope that Newsky actually gives us a decent score. It'd be a true shame if I have to redo this for a fourth time. Which I don't think I should, but... Alright. That was the easy part. Yeah. Yeah. That was the easy part. Alright. And I'm gonna probably rage quit if I have to do that again, which I don't think I should have to. Alright. Go ahead and put all the flaps up now. Alright. Well, the plane fits here just fine. Doesn't fit on the runway just fine. So... Come on, APU. First attempt. First attempt at the descent and landing, anyway. First descent at the landing, anyway. Alright. Parking brake set. APU is available. Now it is. Alright. Beacons off. Close. 9.40. 9.40. Time acceleration used, reduced revenue. And the only negative balance is 4.5 grand. Which I'll make up for later this week. 9.40, that'll do. Where is it? Average touchdown. So, but in fairness, you have to do that here. I was kind of impressed at how fast this thing was able to stop. So, all right, now it's time for the true hard bit, the takeoff. And the way I think we're going to do the takeoff is 0 payload. I think the way we're going to do the takeoff is 0 payload, light fuel. Actually, I don't think I've ever been to Faro unless it was on the Euro capitals, which I don't think it was, if I remember correctly. So we need to take a look at Faro real quickly. Faro. Oh, we need to take a look at Faro real quickly. Text. That sets it off. We have that on. We have the thing on. So. All right. At least we have a 10.9 on this one. I mean, okay, it's an 8,000 foot runway, but everything's normal at Faro. So approaches. Yeah, we have an ILS and everything. So it's not far as I designed this. You don't. Yeah. Yeah. No. It wasn't that I was concerned about. With Faro. So. Faro should be a bit of an interesting approach, though. But okay, let's get to Faro, and then we'll call it. All right. And actually, what are the school systems doing? Sorry, we had snow yesterday, and the school system got delayed. Just need to keep this in mind in case people begin moving around upstairs during our landing at Faro. No, they shouldn't anyway, so. Let me just check something personal real quickly. Because people begin to move around upstairs. No, it's still 2-hour delay, but that's fine. Okay. Sorry, we got snow yesterday, and yeah, what was it on the? It wasn't on the Euro Capitals, was it? Faro. It wasn't. Surely it wasn't on the Euro Capitals. Anyway, my flights. Check my awards. 97% the way there. 97% the way there. So. Oh, you're the one who won that. Nice. Scenery for a lot of like small airports is like I don't really go after them of that scenery. I mean, I guess Eddie and Bristol are the exception. 319. And tell you what, give us an extra few minutes, because I want to give us an extra 5 minutes or so. And actually, did this? Let me just let me delete that real quickly because I need to adjust the payload. How the fuck do I zoom out? Let me just. I forgot to adjust the payload. It's gonna be another flight in the negative, but that's fine. But passenger 319. Take whatever when that is. No payload. No cargo. Book flight. Now that's definitely going to be in the negative, but that's fine. New flight. Golf Mike Tango. Arrive. It's LPFR, correct? Wow. Wrong. Yeah. LPFR. My takeoff's kind of suck already, so that's why. Aside from in the triple, it's like my takeoffs already kind of suck, so that's why we're not doing any payload. All right, and then in terms of fuel, we'll take that down to an extra 30 minutes. And then I will, we're going to pre-file this on VATSIM because we are going to reconnect to VATSIM once we're airborne. Oh, shit. Departing off network. Will connect once airborne. Probably important that I put that in that. All right. Let's actually begin to focus on the sim part. And Grumpy, you get to watch me set up an aircraft for the first time ever. Alright. Phoenix, mass and balance, reset all. Okay, and get our nav database is not an issue. Import from SimBrief. Mass and balance. I don't know why they're saying it's gonna take 8 minutes to load up fuel, but okay. Oh wait. Shit. Fuck. I have to edit this. I know why it's saying that. I know why it's saying. I know why it's saying that. Freight none, payload none. Passengers none. Regenerate real quickly. You can ignore that. Reset all again. Now I have to re-import it from SimBrief. Load aircraft fast. There we go. All right, init request. All right. X-ray November Oscar 35 Papa. Our cost index is 37. And our cruising is good. It's 18,000 feet. With 180. All right. Flight plan. Departure 18. No Sid. Insert that. I'll go ahead and give y'all yoke cam, even though there's not really much that we have to do. Alright, and then... Oh. Nope, wrong button. Wind. Request wind. These wind wing MCDs are really good, by the way. And in it. Okay. ATSD data link. Use menu. Weather. See if we can't try to get updated weather the correct way. Golf, Mike, Bravo, because that's apparently the closest. Don't need a Newsky taking off another half point for incorrect QNH. Alright, so my little printer over here prints out stuff like this. I don't know how well y'all can see that. Maybe if I were to put it up here. It's very, very handy to have. It's very, very handy. What are the brakes looking like? By the way, we can turn all that off. You don't even need the strobies right now. And oh, I'm an idiot. Whatever. I'm an idiot. At least I did this on the ground before we push back. Insert uplink. There we go. At least we didn't do it while we were pushing back. So, and I'm used to GSX or whatever automatically like connecting the ground power. That's what happened. All right. That all looks fine. We'll get the ATIS once we're airborne. Nav accuracy downgraded. Interesting. You can reset the flight directors. A unit keeps throwing me off in the 340. The fact that the flight directors keep they're not on by default. Wait, what? Wait, let me cycle those real quickly. Alright. In terms of our fuel, the zero fuel weight is 41.9. The max zero fuel weight is 24.8. That's that done. Performance, because we can't actually get it from SimBrief, which is what I prefer to do. Departure performance. Not that we really need this. The wind, 190 degrees. Degrees. 1.4. The temperature is 1.5. QNH 1015. These are some very, very good looking. What? This thing's recommending flaps 1? Really? Yeah, no. And somehow it's recommending... Well, here's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. That is what we're doing. 120, 120, 126. Flaps 3, up 1.9. Okay. Stop margin is only 200. Is only 202 feet, according to that. That's not great. Stop margin's only 202 feet. Yeah, tow-goat required. Though I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know where on earth it thought that was a good idea. So. Alright, well. We'll keep that in mind. Yep. You know what would be a good aircraft to get on here? The 777, that would be a good aircraft because when that thing's not loaded, that thing can take off in about 1,000 feet. Alright, well, we can go and get the APU one. And I know you're supposed to wait 3 seconds, but whatever. Alright. Call our initial climb. Okay, that's what. Go ahead and call our initial climb 8,000. We'll call our speed. We'll call our initial speed 160. Alright. Check takeoff data. Oh, you got me shitting me. 120. Oh, actually, here, confirm that. There we go. Fair. Alright. To be honest, what time did I tell Newsky? 10:30. We can go off block now. Unless I'm missing something serious, which I don't think I am. I don't think I am missing anything serious right now. I mean, the wind is in, the fuel is in. Don't think I'm missing anything. There we go. Now it's managed. It wouldn't let me do that, so. You don't have to do it in Boeing either, if VNAV's configured correctly. But I wanted it to go blank like this, and it wouldn't. Alright. And this is one of those days that we're not going to use GSX. Because I don't trust GSX here. And plus, my GSX is outdated anyway. Alright. Actually start Newsky this time. And not forget to deal with chalks. Beacons on, strobies on, APU bleed on, ignition start. And I know you're not supposed to do both engines at once, but that's what I always do. It always works out fine. gonna leave the brake fan on for right now. And because I know how to take off like this. It's runway 18, right? Oh, I know why. So. Yeah, then I'll forget though. So. There we go. Keep. Go auto actually. There doesn't like Newsky not pick up on it if it's on auto? I thought I heard that somewhere. Alright, flight controls check. Now that we have... Alright, flight controls check. Both engines are up. Go flaps full, double check flaps first. Meantime, full down, full up, full left, full right. Speed brake full. Actually, I forgot you can't do that. You cannot do that in the bus. You can do it in the Boeing's just fine. Yeah, I always forget about that part in the bus.
Mask in place. With the strap,
I love how it's doing the cabin briefing for no one.
put on your own mask.
Alright, both engines are available. And there's like taxi. If you bleed off. Flaps are away.
Fails to
Good.
inflate. Needs topping up. Blow into this
Flaps 3.
There is a light and whistle attracting attention.
Alright. Engine mode to normal. It's gonna begin our taxi. Grass is upright. Yes, it is. Well, we're going fast. Yeah, we'll back taxi. What happened to our taxi there? Yeah, we'll back taxi for the sake of having the extra 20 feet or whatever it is. And hopefully we don't clip this building. Alright. Landing lights on, and we are doing a horrendous job at taxi with this. Might be because the plane's...
Approaching. 1-8.
Might be because the bus is so late.
On runway 500 feet remaining.
Takeoff config.
One
Hi, Captain. The
hundred
cabin is now secure
feet
for takeoff.
remaining.
Alright, I have to go on the grass here for a second. So we can effectively line up.
Approaching. 1-8.
Oh, Joanna's at
On
it.
runway 18.
Oh, Joanna's at it. Alright. take off. Wait until the engines are spooled up. Flaps 3. And I don't care about the takeoff inhibit right there. Never gotten dinged for the past. Gonna put away some of those. Standard pressure. Gear up, idiot. First efforts to climb. We go ahead and reconnect to VATSIM in a moment. And now you see what I mean by I need to work on my departures. Whoa, what was that about? What was that about? There. Alright, let's go and get the pilot back up. Connect.
They just verified traffic real quickly.
No, great. ATC hopped offline. Alright, we are back on VATSIM. We are back on VATSIM. That departure could have been a lot better, but at least we made it up. And Newsky can bash us all at once for all that. Yep, north all the way back home. Oh, all the way back to your home. Heathrow is my home as well. I freaking love Heathrow. But thanks for tuning in, Grumpy, and thank you so much for that help earlier. And I mean, I really mean that. Thanks for all that help earlier. Yeah, thanks for all that help. So, I mean, all the issues we've had. The stream's been a rocky stream, to say the least. So. But yeah, thank you so much for Grumpy. Thank you so much. Alright, estimating FARO now, 4.3 estimated time. ETA, literally 40 minutes, so... Okay. But it is north all the way home now. It is north all the way home. So... Real quickly, yeah, let's go ahead and unload all of that. Traffic AirNott 35 Papa climbing now flight level 180 out of Golf Mike Tango. We did that, we departed offline, we're on now online. Traffic. Broaches, we got, what is this looking like? Don't worry, I'm doing a. I'll be in the BA. I'll be in a BA for that. The Speedbird call sign is superior. I'll be in the BA for that final one. It'll be call sign will be Speedbird 35 Papa. Or maybe it shouldn't be. Maybe it should be something else weird. I don't know. I don't even know what aircraft would be taking off out of that airport yet. So. All right. Arrival into Faro is as what the fuck happened? And of course, it's not yes. The wind for Faro is 060 degrees 4. Alright. That means it's definitely 10. Take, you know, it's been a minute since we last did an RNAV. We'll take the RNAV. We'll take the RNAV. Alright, so we are going to be on the Gimel 8 Charlie arrival. ILS approach runway 10. And, okay, yep, the RNAV will be, actually, shit. Arrival. Turn off the landing lights. Sorry, I'm going to turn this on. Turn off this right now. RNAV runway 10. Gimba 8 Charlie. Gimel 8 Charlie. Inset. Do 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 do. All right. Alright, what's the update with Discord? May have a minute. Alright, top percent is at 11:02. I need to go use the restroom real quickly, and I'll be back in about 30 seconds. Or in about $0.40. Alright. Alright. On departure. Second. So have to be in descent, third time to turn. Yeah. First road. Well, firm, but easily possible in the 19. Oh! Alright. Alright. Oh, enter destination. When's your top descent? And this is live weather, right? It is. So I can enter. Alright. Yet have gotten more tens than me. Alright. Alright. So. In terms of this arrival, it is 7 at or above 70 level by Gimel. Ruwib at or above 4,000. And then what does the RNAV one is on? Once at 4,000.
Oops. Showed me a few. Helped me out massively. Anyway, we can check here. 090 degrees. 7. Oh, sorry. 090 degrees 7. 15. 1014. And then on the borrow, it'll be 230 on the borrow. Do 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 do. No 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 no. Do 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 do. Let me just continue texting Joanna for right now. Alright. I'm a little packaged right now, not gonna lie. Okay. Best advice for well below the MVAs needed. Second you get that runway in sight, take it over by hand. Reversers full pass and threshold. after. Alright. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and begin our descent now. Alright. Oh, that was fun. That was fun! That was fun! Just take a photo of this for Joanna. Alright, we can our descent now. We're gonna be up. Up. Alright. If that's the airfield, we're fucked. Okay. Anyway. 7-0. Alright, descend flight level 70. 4 traffic, you're not 385 Papa, descending now, flight level 70 for traffic.
Do 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 do. A new plan for sleep tonight, everyone. The new plans for sleep. Don't get any because I have to make some phone calls in the morning anyway. So keep at this until I can make those phone calls. I also slept most of the day yesterday, so I'm not worried about my sleep right now, which sounds ridiculous, but I'm not really worried. Go back, watch that landing, watch the landing at Gulf Mike Tango if you didn't. It was, go watch it. Go watch it, and you'll see what we were talking about when we said, "Oof." When we were talking about it the other day, the dreaded landing. Right. Go watch it. Go watch that landing. You'll see why. Right. Yeah. I mean, seriously, go watch that landing. That's going to be a short. At some point in the future, that landing is definitely going to go in the record books as possibly the most challenging landing I've ever done. Right. Got to show Fry as well. I might straight up take a nap. 4 hours. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, fuck you. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say fuck you. I meant to say you're fucked. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Ouch. Ouch. So. Yeah. Oh, you're fucked, mate. You're fucked. I'm not fucked because I don't have any school. Yay! Actually, people do have school, but not me. Not me. What I instead get to do is I get to make 6 phone calls to all my doctors. So. No. Oh, we're talking about something different. We're talking about an airport. No. Go watch previous landing. It was not that one. It was not. It was not the one you're describing. It was not the one on the island. No, this one was. You have a 3,500 foot runway, which is nothing. Okay. You have no. It's a complete visual. You don't. This airport. The width of the runway is about the size of the landing gear. Okay. It's like it is very, very difficult to land at, and we managed to pull it off first try. I'm so happy with that. I'm going to brag about that every day for like the next 3 years. Yeah, go watch. It's this stream as well. Yes. It was this stream as well. It was the most previous landing, and you'll see why it's so. hard to land at. I can't give you a time frame because I'm about to land here at Faro, but go back, watch that landing. I'm probably gonna. I'll speed limit. Shit. Go back, go watch that landing because, yeah. Now I'm just trying to debate what do we get all the way to France tonight, and I think the answer is going to be yes. We shall get all the way. Well, no, let's not get all the way to France. Let's get to Spain though, which is another shorty leg. Yeah, no, go watch that landing though. Yeah, go watch that landing because that one was one for the record books. That one was one for the record books. Faro traffic, AirNott 35 Papa entering in the downwind for RNAV runway 10. Faro traffic. We'll take that RNAV because I think I prefer RNAVs. I do prefer RNAVs over ILS. Speed brake still on. Not a concern. Speed brake no factor. It's down to 3,000 here in a moment. Doing RNAV this. We'll get on the ground with this one. Then we'll do fast loading and. We'll start the next leg around 6:30, probably. Oh, actually, this thing says we're gonna land at. No, we should land before then. So, yeah, no, Golf Mike Tango. That will go down in the record books as a good landing. Tiny little island, sorry, tiny little airport in the middle of Morocco. So, but if we were to actually wait off on on those two legs, then we could do it tonight. We could do it tonight, actually. I do have things I need to do as well. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll load up the aircraft. That's what we'll do. We'll get on the ground. I'll go take a shit. Or the school now, because no. Alright, it's now altitude 4,000 feet. Faro traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, descending now down to an altitude of 4,000 feet. Reducing speed now, maintaining speed 230 knots. And then as we make our base turn, we will slow to 200. Faro traffic. Do 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 dun 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 do 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 do. No. Anyway, it's on. We get everything on now. No, yeah. If we can get to Spain tonight, that'd be good. Do bum. Yeah. Alright. I'm off. Okay, you're off to get some sleep. Nice. Yeah. Try hard. Don't let me be the reason that I keep you awake. Don't let me be the reason that you stay awake, please. I don't want that on me. Yeah, you can always go back and watch the stream again. So, and that landing I am gonna make a video on. That landing will be our final, or that landing will be in our final video, I think. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in, the wee woo one. Sorry, woo wee one.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for landing.
What cabin? There's no cabin. What are you talking about? There's no one in the back. No passengers, no payload, no fuel, or very little fuel. Our gross weight right now is 40 something, well below our maximum landing weight. Alright, far traffic, AirNott 35 Papa reducing speed now. 210 knots as we make our base turn. Inbound for the RNAV runway, inbound for the RNAV runway 10. Far traffic. UNH 1014. Do 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 do. Speed brake up. Actually, speed brake armed. Your speed now 180. Far traffic, AirNott 35. Papa reducing speed now 180 knots. And this will be it. And we are now turning base inbound for the RNAV runway 10. Far traffic. Take flaps 2 now. Yeah, but in terms of the medical examination, that's not until Thursday, so I just have to call and finish filling the paperwork for it. The FAA MedExpress website. So when we turn final, it'll be reduced speed to 180 knots. Sorry, 160 knots until 4 mile final. We have a tap. Also headed to Faro. Tap 112. This is AirNott 35 Papa. Could you state your intentions, please? I think they're gonna try to slot in behind us. Come on out. Show me the chat. For our traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, turning final now. RNAV runway 10 for our traffic.
Traffic.
What the hell? What the hell? AirNott 35 Papa turning out to avoid traffic. That needs to be a report to the supervisor. AirNott 35, pop a radio check. Wow, that happened again. Wow. Wow. That really just happened. That really just fucking happened. Wow. That pisses me off. AirNott 35, pop a radio check. Okay, I don't know. I'm really tempted to report that to the supervisor at the same time, though. Oh, wow. AirNott 35, Papa, turning final now, RNAV runway 10. Far traffic. Far traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, now 10 mile final, RNAV runway, 10 far traffic. Wow, that pisses me off. Pretty low. And the worst part about it is that I can't even get the, I'm not set. That's. I'm gonna set up for the ILS. Actually, forward traffic, you're not 35 Papas. We're gonna need to be in the theater missed approach. We're a little high and we're a little unstable. We're gonna do another circle out here around 3,000 feet. Forward traffic. How much fuel do we have left? Damn, that guy really messed me up. Okay. Second flight plan. That is LFPR. Wow, that pissed me off. That pissed me off right there. Alright, what are we looking like in terms of fuel now? Basically none. Far traffic, AirNott 35, Papa now, 5 mile base, inbound RNAV, runway 10, far traffic. That made me annoyed. So essentially what that guy did was he decided to not pay attention to traffic at all. And yeah. He just
Actually, direct. Actually, that's fine. That's fine. So, that's essentially what that guy did. Okay, what the fuck's the plane doing? Ah, screw it. Screw it. We don't have the fuel, though. I don't know what the fuck the plane's doing. Final approach speed now. I have no clue what the fuck the thing's doing. But that guy really messed me up there. And I'm pissed about it. You're coming down. We need Flamus full now because we're gonna do a visual. We gotta do a visual here. Forward traffic, AirNott 35 Papa, turning final now, RNAV runway, sorry, turning final now, inbound, runway 10. Forward traffic. Yeah, no, I gotta talk to the supervisor about that because that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. No, I was clearly first. That guy tried to overtake me. It's like, what the fuck? Let me get our descent now. Yeah, no, we'll just take the visual now. And I think, yeah, no, he's just straight up disconnected. Yeah, that
2,500.
noted. Land on the taxiway, you idiot. I know we got the runway in sight. Try not to land on the taxiway, you idiot. Yeah, and then that pisses me off. And I should really talk to the supervisor about that, but the guy's already disconnected. What the fuck are they gonna do? I mean, he had the opportunity to not do this. And I thought it was quite clear that I was number one. Then he decided, yeah, no, I'm not gonna listen. It's like, you shouldn't be on VATSIM if you can't listen to messages. So it's like, it's not rocket science here. It's plain science. It's not rocket science though. But now I can't do the RNAV approach. Now I have to take the visual because something that messed with my MCDU, having to do the go around there. Final call forward traffic, AirNott 35 Papa landing now runway 10. Final call forward traffic. Now I have to do the visual here, which I'm fine with visuals. Visual, I'm not annoyed about that part. I'm annoyed about the part of me having to turn out to accommodate this guy because when this guy clearly isn't listening to stuff, and I've double checked everything. Right. That's the part that I'm annoyed about. And I'm coming from an airport that's extremely. I'm already quite late, right? I already don't have enough fuel. God forbid I had to divert, right? It would be a crash. It wouldn't be diversion, right? So it's like, what the actual fuck? Did he declare Mayday status at any point? No. It's right. You should be able to hear on VATSIM. You should be able to hear on VATSIM. So it's like, now I have to take this.
1,000.
Noted. It's like, what on earth? What on earth? I know my aircraft not very well. Not well enough to the point where if I had to set up for an RNAV approach, apparently, first, second RNAV approach, and clear it turn out like that.
Approaching. 10.
Oh, that pissed me off. Anyway, short final now.
500.
On the bright side, we're getting better with visual approaches.
Retard. 10, 5.
A little long, a little floaty. Once again, that would have been a go around. That would have been a go around if it wasn't for the fact that I had to turn out to accommodate this douchebag.
3,000 feet remaining.
Anyway, let's get to Spain. Let's get to Spain. This doesn't look very default now, does it? Faro traffic, AirNott 35 Papa now vacated runway 10. Sorry. Faro traffic. This doesn't look very default now, does it? Looks like good default scenery right here, and I don't think I have the scenery for this. Taxi, go straight ahead. Let's taxi stand 534. Takes 534. Faro traffic, you're not 35 Papa taxi stand 524 via Charlie 2. Faro traffic. This here looks like good default scenery. Stand 324 right here. Yeah, this is not scenery default right here. Parking brake set. What's the damage done on that flight now? 9.41. Long landing. Yeah, I knew that was going to be the case. Alright, I need to go to the restroom really badly, and I would have been able to go a little earlier. I need to go to the restroom really badly, then we're going to make our way over to Spain. Then we're going to make our way over to Spain, and yeah. So I'll be back in about, it's number 2, so that'll take me a few moments. Alright, I returned. So we are going to get to Spain. We are going to get to Spain today. And actually, we're even going to get, depending on timing, so we're getting to Alicante. But that said, though, I do want to restart the sim. I don't know. I don't want to restart the sim. We're gonna do the next leg. What aircraft should we do the next leg in? It's kind of up to us now because Alicante is yeah. Actually, do we have the scenery for Alicante? I feel like we might, even though you don't know. So that's Lille. Let's see here. Alicante. Yeah, let's go. Let's get that scenery real quickly. And actually, LFBD. Yep, we are going to get to. We're gonna get all the way to Spain today. We're gonna get to Spain today, and then we'll end off at Spain. And then LFBD. And then yeah, so and then we'll get to, and we'll briefly spawn in at this scenery. And then it's this. So fan. Go ahead and quickly get this GSX profile. Do 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 do. Alright, then I need that, and then I also need, the Hurricane. Just need those. Wait, what? Did I really just do that? What? Did I really just do that? I did. Wow. Downloads. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Alright, we'll just wait for this and then we'll knock out our final leg. You know, go ahead and knock out our final leg for the night. So Joanna's gonna attempt. So Joanna's gonna attempt Golf Mike Tango next. I gave her the chips. Okay. I gave her the tips, so yes. And you know what? This is just that's just a JSX profile. We can restart this in now. All right, what aircraft should we use? It's a 300 nautical mile leg. Let's take the triple. I think we are well deserving of the triple today. Yeah, let's take the triple. I think we've done enough Airbus flying for the day. Yeah, let's take the triple. And actually, PMDG just released an update. All right. Currently, we are looking at a release date late this week. Currently, the target currently set to December 18th. That's Wednesday. Yes, we will be offering substantial discounts. Discount will be the same for all four. Okay. What is it's been a blast today. It really has been a blast. It's been a necessary blast. Alright, let's fly the triple. We are deserving of it. We are deserving of it. We are deserving of the triple. What triple should we take?
What triple should we take? Should we take the 300 or the 200? But I think we are well deserving of the triple. I think we are very, very well deserving of the triple. Which one should you take? I see we have one concurrent viewer. Which one should you take? You are the one. You are the lone decider. I'm way tempted to take the 772 though. Fly Speedbird. Whoever's this one viewer, and they're gone. Now let's take the 200. We're deserving of it. We are more than deserving of it. Let's take CN 318. All right. AirNott. Speedbird. Speedbird 35 Papa. Part LF. Sorry. What's the IKU again? What's the IKU again? Far up. LPFR. Leo. Alright. Let's bring back the old guy. Let's bring back the good old triple. Do the next leg. Pre-file. Defensive. We are well deserving of my triple. We are 98% of the way there. They really add a third. I said that they might have added a third. Duration. Where do they add the third at? Baltimore? See that we added a third. Sure. 772. Where is it? Is it Gatwick? Maybe at Eddie? Oh, finally. We are well deserving of this. Speedbird 3-5 Papa. Oh, oh, do I love this thing. Oh, do I love this thing. Get those guys on. It's gonna get you cam adjusted.
get that set. That. Doing it, really just do it. No. No, she's working on it though. Is my button broke? Let me restart VPilot real quickly. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that real quickly. FMC, visit init. Go ahead and copy those. Route request, set payload, set fuel, select route. Alright, let's get back to my 772. Yes, finally. There we go, finally. Okay, sorry about that. Activate. Sorry, load. Oh, I know you want hugs. Here, you want hugs? You're in a good position now. Get up here. I ought you. Hugs. Alright, window heat on. How long do we have until? 05, so we have like 7 minutes, that's fine. I don't need that long. Runway 10, what does sim brief have us on? No departure. It'll be straight out departure. Legs. 2 picks. Performance and tools. Alright. Flaps 15 maybe. Flaps 20. Yeah, I'll do flaps 20 then.
Alright. Feels good to be back in this thing. Feels amazing to be back in this thing. Alright, and I just want to verify here for a second. Those guys do work. Yes, they do. Alright. Adiras, stealth units. Alright. Knit ref. Root. Performance and knit. Except, it's here if you wait, it'll automatically get it for us. This is on what takeoff setting? Okay. Number 2. Okay. So on takeoff number 2. Selected temp 4-7. Current temp is 1-5. Flaps 20. The wind is 100 degrees 5. 100 degrees 5. The wind. And then the reference is 1-5. Departure. Okay. Route. Take off. Okay. Well, do you finish putting those in a few moments? All right. In the meantime, yeah. Okay. We can go ahead and begin to prepare for pushback in a moment. Once these are aligned, actually, we can begin to tell G6 to prepare us. Far traffic, AirNott. Sorry, Speedbird 3-5 Papa. Stand 323. Push and start facing west. Far traffic.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Good, Tomai. No, you can stay up here. You can stay up here, bud. Alright. And what did Simbrief say our speeds were again? 109.
Departure checks completed.
123.
Bypass pin inserted.
131. Alright. Wind uplink load.
Locking gear.
Yeah, no. I think Grumpy, if that's you singing, I do think you'd like a triple. I do think you'd like a triple. What's the unit again? 1014. Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
1 second. Parking brakes released. Oh shit. Oh shit. Does that mean I have to put everything in again? No, it does not. We just gotta wait for the APU. Whoops. Once this APU is available, then we are good for push. Once this APU is running, which shouldn't take that much longer. Shouldn't be that much longer. Go on, APU. Yeah, I thought the batteries were on. Yeah, they are.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Beacon's on now. Alright, there we go. There's the rest of the stuff coming back online. We're cruising. What is our cruise? Surely it's not 410. Surely it's not 410. Okay, what did we file? How about 390 instead?
Please set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
A good engine start, I can confirm a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Have a tap air right there. It'll be taxiing holding point. Papa via Alpha and Papa.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
You know what? Screw it. Why not get to... Oh. That'll give us something to do tomorrow night. Tonight, I think I'm going to take the night off, to be honest. Do 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 do. All right. Faro traffic, Speedbird 35, Papa taxiing holding point. Papa for runway 10 via Alpha and Papa. Faro traffic. Hey, retired BC. Yes, yes, I literally was reading about that a few minutes ago. Oh, you missed a bunch today, mate. You missed a bunch today, mate. We've been at this now 10 hours. We're gonna continue to go after the around the world on Wednesday morning about 4 a.m. U.S. Eastern. We will be completing the around the world. This is the third to final leg of it. After this leg we have two more legs. We're going to end it once we land at Alicante, which I just installed the scenery for. We're gonna end it for today once we land at Alicante, and then it's off to France and back up via Heathrow, and back up to Heathrow. So, well, it actually works out well because it turns out that someone deleted. I'm finally going after my FAA medical certificate, and someone decided to delete all my appointments off the off our family calendar. So it turns out I have to call them anyway. So it actually works out well for me to do this tonight. And I also slept the entire day yesterday, pretty much. So it's not like energy is a factor. I mean, we're just a little peckish, but that's fine. Alright, flaps 20 now. Oh shit, we never sit in Unicom. Alicante traffic, AirNott, sorry, Speedbird 35 Papa, taxing holding point, Papa for runway 10 via Papa. Sorry, we were on the wrong frequency. Traffic. And let's go ahead and get RAS back up. Yeah, we were on the default one, and it's like we've been flying the Phoenix all day, so it's like I thought we might as well treat ourselves to a triple. We've been flying the Phoenix all night, so may as well treat ourselves to the British Airways 772. So. Faro traffic, Speedbird 35 Papa, heavy lining up runway, 10 at Papa. Faro traffic. Let's verify that live weather is on.
Approaching 10.
Okay, what's going on here? Because it kind of feels like as if I've lost my
On
nose
runway
steering.
10.
Because I have.
Info the traffic, Air Portugal 46 Romeo, pushing back onto Bravo traffic.
Alright. No, not entirely. Just weird. Alright. New QNH 1013. I gotta figure out a way to see if there's any way to adjust that sensitivity. Faro traffic, Speedbird 35 Papa, heavy, taking off now runway 10. It'll be a straight out departure direct to Tupix. That is the Tango Uniform Papa India X-ray waypoint. Faro traffic. Alright. Thrust set. V1, rotate. Pause rate, gear up. Far traffic, Speedbird 35 Papa, now airborne passing 1500, climbing now flight level 390. Far traffic. I did that for a reason, to test it out. That was not anything wrong that the plane did. That was intentional. Alright. Let's get off to final flaps away now. Does feel nice to be back in my 772. I freaking love this thing, in case people haven't realized. Freaking love my 772. Let's get off to Allen County. Our ETA for Allen County is currently 12:40 Zulu, so... Wait, what? No, sorry, 13:14, so... That is, roughly speaking, an hour. Which seems about appropriate, so... Extended pressure now. In terms of the PMDG news, I did see that. They said that they were aiming for Wednesday, but not to be surprised if it gets moved by a little. I will be purchasing that thing in a heartbeat, because I do miss my 737. Despite me not actually liking 737s, I do miss flying a good... I want something different. That's what I'm trying to say. I want another good yoke plane. Who knows, maybe I'll end up flying the 737 more than the triple. Or more than the 320s. So. Anyway. That departure was pretty good. Retired BC 503. Go watch, not the previous landing, but the one after, but the one before that. That right there was by far the most challenging airport we've ever tried. That landing there was by far the most challenging airport I've ever tried. Okay. The reason that I say that is because it was. It was a complete visual approach. It was an airport meant for Cessnas, for C-172s, and not an airport meant for A320s. It's like one of those things that it's like you want to disconnect from VATSIM for. So anyway. What are our stats now? Not much of tonight's been on VATSIM. Oh, 325. Wait, what? 325. That means nice. Nice. We are approaching 1,000 hours by the end of the year.
Alright, so you're working on this.
Alright. Estimating Lille. 13.14.2. Lille. 9,000 foot runway at Lille. That is more than enough I need. That is more than enough to land a nice 772. And then, yeah, so, and then the remaining, and then we have 2 legs after that. We have 2 legs after Lille. One of them is the final one. So, the plan is now, this is the plan. Tonight, I think I'm gonna take the night off. I think I'm gonna take the night off tonight. Yeah, I think tonight I'm gonna take the night off. Okay. We'll resume. Yep. Yes. So tonight, what I'll do is I'll take the night off. Are they canceled for school? Update as of. Okay. Alright, so for Leo. Oh, it's another 910. Okay. Alright. No one says we can't get to LFBD tonight. One says we can't get there tonight. I don't know, it says that we can't get there. Though, no, we'll wait on it. We will wait until Tuesday on it. Or sorry, yeah, we will wait until tomorrow night on that front. Hang on, let me just go and send Clark a message.
Civilian traffic, friend 901 Bravo uniform, taxing to holding point runway 27.
Caution, no lights on runway. Period. IDK if that's real world. Comment. but that was the way it was in the sim. It. For Wednesday, as follows. I'll get on around yeah, I got on around 5 Zulu, complete it. Complete.
Sevilla traffic, runway 901 Bravo uniform.
LFBO around
Line up and take off
5
runway
Zulu.
27 via Hotel Papa 3. All right. ILS Zulu. ILS Zulu runway. Again, this is the on the Astro to Lima. All right.
me end up stuck on Golf Mike Tango. Yeah. No, I think Golf Mike Tango actually wasn't that hard. It's just the visual approach, really, what that. I don't want another cup of tea, because that will mess around with my stomach. So. All right. When do we get her descent? In approximately 10 minutes is when they need to be in her descent. What's it? What was my score? It was 9. It was 9.4. Yeah. All right. What does this descent look like? To be honest, we can go 5.5. Alright. Alright. Aside from me being a little itchy, a little sleepy, which I need to be up through at least. Yeah, I need to be up for some time though. At least 10. So. Alright. Full reverse. Alright, tell you what. Descend now altitude 5,500 feet. Do. No reason to do all that. Alright. Alicante traffic. Speedbird 35 Papa gonna begin descent now down to an altitude of 5,000 feet. Alicante traffic. And Alicante traffic, Speedbird 35 Papa is going to be going straight in for ILS approach runway 10. Alicante traffic. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, let's see here.
We have some low-level mountains arriving into Lille.
Delta 1280. What does that look like? Try to go direct. Waypoint named yes. Alright, let's see here. Alicante traffic, Speedbird 3-5 Papa, turning now direct to Delta 280 Sierra, and that is on the final approach course for ILS approach runway 10, Alicante traffic. Or speed up, no reason to slow down. No reason at all to slow down. Alright, landing lights on now. Because this is... We'll go auto brake 3 on this thing.
Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, we have... It appears we have the whole place to ourselves. Alright, it appears that we have the whole place to ourselves. Yeah. PSX. Alright. Nice. When you are installed. Alright.
Alright. It appears that we are going to have the whole place to ourselves, to be honest. That's what it appears like. So. Alright, we can go ahead and slow our... we can actually hold our descent a little.
Estimating now 1311 too. So go ahead and begin to slow our speed in a little bit. Alright. Where is... the entire night in the fucking sim. The entire night in the fucking sim. Yeah, roughly speaking, 70-70 miles touchdown. Hey, bud. Yeah, you don't join us for this landing? Alright, reduce speed now to 50 knots. Feels nice to be back in the 772. Feels really amazing to be back in it. To Yeah, we're gonna have to take stand number 2. Or actually, oh, wait, we got a few stand options. We got a few stand options.
We do have a few stand options. Resume descent down to an altitude of 5,000 feet. LA County traffic, Speedbird 35, Papa resuming descent now, down to an altitude of 5,000 feet. We'll maintain 5,000 feet till established on the ILS localizer for runway 10. LA County traffic.
LA County.
Time to arrive into LA County. Time to arrive into LA County.
Alright. Stay here for a second. For a few minutes. Then, once we clear these mountains, we'll go ahead and descend further. And what's the QNH?
QNH 1013, so theoretically could leave it on center, but no point in doing that. No point in doing that. Right now, the only thing I am right now is hungry. Right now, the only thing I am is a little peckish. LA County traffic, Speedbird 385, Papa leveling off altitude 5,500. We have about 30 miles to touchdown, ILS runway 10, LA County traffic. Alright.
Alright.
I don't think I've ever arrived into Ala County. For some reason, I don't think I've ever arrived into Ala County. For some reason. You know, for some reason, I really don't think I've ever arrived into Ala County. So far, it looks beautiful. So far, it looks beautiful. This is Spain, by the way. Cleared the approach, reduce speed now to 20 knots. Ala County traffic is bird 35 Papa, reducing speed now to 20 knots. We have, roughly speaking, sorry, stand by. Yeah, roughly speaking, 30 miles to touchdown. Ala County traffic. All right. All right. Approach mode on. Should set us up in here in a moment. Alright. Ala County traffic, Speedbird 35 Papa, turning final now. ILS approach, runway 10. Ala County traffic. Flaps 5 now, reduce speed now. That. Bit of a foggy arrival. Alicante traffic, Speedbird 35 Papa now fully established. ILS approach runway, fully established ILS approach runway 10. Got about 15 miles to run. Alicante traffic. Speed now 180. Speed now 180. Come on now. Gear down. Alicante traffic, Bird 35 Papa reducing speed now 16 knots until 4 DME. Currently showing yourselves about 10.5 DME. Alicante traffic.
2500.
Noted. All right. Alright, let's land here at our final destination for the night. We will land here at our final destination for the night. Mm-hmm. 7.1 DME. 7 DME. Wind 100 degrees 7. And I got the field in sight. Alicante traffic, Speedbird 35 Papa now 5.5 DME, ILS approach runway 10, Alicante traffic. You will reduce in a moment. Alright, 40 me. Alicante traffic, Speedbird 35 Papa, now 40 me. Reducing final approach speed of 129 knots. Sorry, my bad, 134 knots. Alicante traffic. Oh wait, shit, we never said the borrow. Final call, Alicante traffic, Speedbird 35 Papa, landing now, runway 10. Final call, Alicante traffic. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls.
Approaching 10.
500.
300. Approaching minimums.
Continue approach.
200. Minimums.
Continue. A little low. Nice. Get full reverse. Nice. Nice. Welcome to Spain. Welcome to LA County. Welcome to LA County. We probably could have gotten the high-speed exit off back there, but that's fine. LA County traffic, speed 35 Papa now vacated runway 10. LA County traffic. Welcome to LA County. APU on. Taxis now stand 37 via Charlie and Delta. LA County traffic, speed 35 Papa, taxiing now stand 37 via Charlie and Delta. LA County traffic. Welcome to LA County. And the frames have massively dropped. Actually, what do I stand for? 3. You know? 3-6. And yeah, this is one stuttery airport. And this is one stuttery airport. This is certainly one stuttery arse airport. That said, though, it does look good. It does certainly look good, though.
Alright. Alright. Please cut engines, Roger. Oh, that's gonna do it for me, everyone. Too far, but still. Yeah, I see that. I see that. Alright. Well, it's a damage on that one. Hopefully it's a good 10. 9.96. Better than off line takeoff, which I don't fully understand, but anyway, that's a good way to end the day. 9.96 into Alec County. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me. I'm a little knackered. Been at this now 11 hours, something like that. Over 11 hours. Yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you so much, Grumpy, for helping us out earlier. And I will see you all in the next one, which will be Wednesday at midnight. It'll be tomorrow night. Tonight we're gonna take the night off tonight, and I'm gonna do a bunch of stuff I need to get done tonight. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me. The next time you see me, you'll be finishing up the Around the World. I'll schedule that here soon. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me. Thanks all so much for tuning in, and I'll see you all in the next one. So long.